Welcome back to the broadcast here on the grounds of LCHS. We're on top of the hill. We're getting ready for the soccer matchup against the visiting Kaiser Golden Tornadoes and the LCHS Minute Maids. Some of your starters for tonight include number 1, Mackenzie Wilson, number 3, Captain Isabella Leisure, number 4, Autumn Schaefer, number 7, Bella Alford, number 8, Emma Harris, number 10, Lucia Zavala, number 11, Marie Allen, number 13, Jenna Baldwin, number 15, Grace Freeman, number 20, Captain Riley Burkhammer, and goalkeeper Macy Mayo. And I'll pass it over to Mackenzie to do Kaiser's starting lineup as they're doing the coin toss.
There is Kaylin Burns, Susie Cosenza, Brianna Davis, Ashlyn Saville, Carly Staggs, Ainsley Friend, Natalie Lynch, Emma Martin, Cadence Ravenscroft, Truly Burns, AK Hamilton, and that is Kaiser's starting girls.
Lucas, you can kind of rest whenever you want to. I'll tell you, just keep your headset on. I'll tell you, then I'm going to go back to your camera and what I need, okay?
Tell Lucas his drinks.
Oh, also your drinks here.
Well, I don't know if the
Also, Lucas, if you don't want to talk or anything, if you flip this thing up,
just waiting for the referees to get in position here, and this ball game will be underway.
it's plugged in. Is that mine or is that?
And we're underway here as Kaiser will take the tip off. And it'll go out of bounds right around half field as it'll be Kaiser's ball. Kaiser on the throw in. Slight header there by Baldwin. Kaiser's advancing it up the field. Minute Maid defense is trying to get it out of their half. Minute Maids is passing it early, and it'll be Kaiser ball on the throw in. Another Kaiser throw in here.
This is James Alfred stepping in for Caden Smith. What is it?
Where you going? Couple things in there. Wait, Kane, you have to be close to my headset. Yeah, you are here.
I don't, looks to be Lewis Minute Maid strikers hurt on the field. Don't know who. It happens to be Mackenzie Wilson.
Lucas, I want zoom in on player down. Tell me when you got a stable shot.
That should be good now. Does it need to be zoomed more?
Switching now. No, zoom a little bit more, but that's a good shot. Hey, talk about the injury. Talk about it. You guys know who that is, right? Same fish. Sam, just talk about it. You guys know it's
Mackenzie Wilson looks to be hurt, but we don't know what's going on. Hopefully she's okay. Coach had to come on the field, so she does have to go off for 2 minutes in order to come back on.
at least the stretching to get on the field.
Looks to be Elise is coming in for the hurt player, Mackenzie Wilson.
You guys got to start a conversation. You guys got what you're trying to do, great. Yes. Words. Yeah. Sorry.
Is there a mic on too?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to pan back over the ball now? Is it on my camera still?
No, you take the ball. Thank you.
Okay.
Good work.
This is Kaiser, right?
Yeah.
And those are the players we're looking at. Kaiser is starting a counterattack. But Lewis County is fast to take the ball. Throw in for Lewis County.
The little words. So it's okay. Same. You don't
I gotta get the idea, but I don't know like what words to use.
just talk about what you see.
Lewis County defense takes away the counterattack and starts getting it up the field.
What? There's also a
Want to
cat
do?
right there.
Yeah, go ahead.
Try going on that other side.
Lewis County with the through ball, but it looks to be going out of bounds. But Gracie saves it. Lewis County with the shot, but Kaiser goalie with an amazing save. Lewis County starts another counterattack with another through ball. Lewis County takes a shot, but Kaiser goalie is there again. Looks to be that Lewis County kicked the ball. Well, I guess Kaiser kicked the ball out. Lewis County throw. Lewis County takes a shot, but it is just wide.
It's like you're dribbling it up. She's looking for Marie Allen. She's got him on a through ball. Looking, crossover to Emma Freeman. Shoots. Saved by the guard. You guys got this. And also, like, it doesn't always have to be about the game. Talk about the other team's jerseys. Talk about it, okay? If you want to give them a time update, talk about it. You want to talk about this season in general, or like your favorite MLS team, talk about it. I need words. Start now.
Lewis County gets a shot, but it is wide again, and the goalie saves it.
Just keep the flow going. Just describe what you see. Goalie punts it. It's in center field. Kaiser looking for a counterattack. Headed backward. Stopped by Leisure. You got this. You know soccer.
Looks like Lewis County has the majority of the possession this half,
Yeah.
but Kaiser is just not letting them have it. If Lewis County keeps it up, they'll probably score, but Kaiser might get an equalizer.
Is there a way to tell? Oh, yeah, there's a red on by 4. Like that means.
Kaiser started a counterattack, but the ref called offsides.
How it goes?
Who went offsides?
That's what I thought.
I don't know the players yet. I can't see your number. 21.
Yeah, me too.
There's no 21.
Who's your brother?
Scrap that.
I know him.
I don't think so.
See? Is it? Did you already talk about it being senior night on you?
What that means.
It is senior night for Lewis County tonight, which is where the seniors get. I don't know how to explain it. They just get.
A little bit of special treatment.
They just get, like-
time. Last time on.
They get special treatment. Last time on the home field, they get a bunch of gifts and pictures, and they get called out, and just a bunch of stuff for seniors and how long they've been here and stuff.
The senior night ceremony will take place in between the boys and girls games.
The senior night ceremony will take place in between the boys and girls game tonight. Lewis County takes a sub in. Marie Allen comes in for Gracie Freeman.
Mackenzie Wilson winning.
Where's Marie?
Marie's Bennett.
Yes. Where's Mackenzie? Oh.
Mackenzie just
Kaiser's starting to pick it up and getting a lot more plays this past couple minutes.
Give him a time check.
Time check, there's 30 minutes and 37 seconds left. Score is still 0-0.
pointing at the board.
I got that. Next time I see somebody check it in, Lucas, I'll have you pan the camera, share the camera to him, and I will tell them to talk about it.
Alright.
Kaiser was looking further forward there, but couldn't quite get it that far. Went out on Lewis County. Kaiser throw again.
Yeah. Next time, I'll give like a little bit of a heads up, and I'll do it right here. Lucas, get ready. That's gonna be the corner kick. Get ready for the corner kick, Lucas. You know that is right.
Yeah.
All right. As soon as you get five, we're talking about the corner kick. 3, 2. A little bit more.
Kaiser gets a corner kick to maybe start a counterattack and maybe even get a goal. I don't think Kaiser's had a corner kick, have they? So this would be their first.
So they put the ball in play.
That's because Nathan's the front guy.
Good job, Nathan.
Why is their jersey numbers yellow? I can't see anything.
I want you guys to pick out number 27. That's Brianna Davis. Anytime Brianna Davis touches the ball, or Brianna Davis, you say Davis has the ball. Davis touched the ball.
Where is she?
27.
I can't see
Right there. 27.
She just kicked the ball.
The one running on number 8. Right there.
Right here on this board is
Right beside Emma.
Anytime she touches the ball, Davis touched the ball. Use her name. You guys talk this. Or just describe this. You're painting a picture. That's all it is.
Davis tries to get it before it goes out of bounds, but she did not get there in time. Lewis County throw.
This Lewis County throw could shift the momentum for the Minute Maids. Don't you say it. I want her to say it.
wait.
Just how this offensive attack could shift momentum for the Minute Maids and hopefully getting a score here possession. Might be a little bit late now, but next time they hit something like that, I'll point to you. I think I need one go. Okay? Got this.
The goalie came out of the box. Glad she didn't use her hands. That'd be a red card. But she did kick it up the field, but it did go out of bounds.
soccer, what's it? Somebody's
That middle one is Riley Burkhammer.
On our team?
Yes.
I knew our entire team.
Yeah.
Lewis County starts a counterattack, but the ref does call it offsides.
Talk about the
What
offsides.
am I supposed to do?
I guess you got your camera on it.
Yeah.
Talk about it. They just got an offsides.
Lewis County just got an offsides call. Mackenzie Wilson was starting a counterattack, but she was in fact offsides. Kaiser with the kick here. They're probably going to try to start another counterattack for them. Looks like they're going for the tactic up and over. And we'll just see where it goes from there.
Explain what an up and over.
And up and over is pretty much where whoever's taking the kick tries to get it as high and as far as they can to try to get over the opponent's defense. And that's just pretty much it.
Is it on Nathan's camera now?
Yeah, it's on Nathan.
Alright.
Because Nathan's not good.
Sure am.
Davis went to the bench for Kaiser because they brought out the substitute.
Number 27, Davis, went to the bench for Kaiser as they brought out a substitute. And as we're speaking, Mackenzie Wilson takes a shot for Lewis County, but the goalie is there to save it again.
Right there. Oh, you don't have to say it. You got it. You know, soft. Just talk about how that no building out there. They almost scored. Talk about what that means.
Don't know.
You do know. You got.
I know. I played for like half a year.
That's okay. That's okay. Just talk about what you see. Yeah, if they do something cool like a backflip or something.
I got you. If they do a backflip, we should send Lucas over to recruit them for the school wide.
Mackenzie Wilson with the shot. She scores right over top of the goalie set. Lewis County leading score 1-0.
Cool. Just that's what we're saying. Just have a conversation.
Everything let's get.
Hey, you're doing fine. Just have a conversation. You're just talking with your James. That's all it is.
Marie Ellen has the ball, passes it to Elise Benedum, and she kicks, and the goalie saves it.
Got it. That's all it is. Still have it on. That was a good stop on the goal.
Kaiser had a through ball right past Lewis County defense, but Macy Mayo there with the save starts another counterattack for Lewis County. Mackenzie Wilson outruns the defense. She's going to get a shot on goal. And she just kicks it wide. Kaiser goal kick.
Substitution, give me that.
Drea Richards comes in for Emma Harris on Lewis County's team.
It's okay. Switch on back to now. You guys need to have a conversation. Which team has the best jerseys? Take that seriously. Just talk on which teams. Why? What the conversation? So, which jersey do you think is the best? I just need some conversation.
I got you. Mackenzie, what are your thoughts on? Well, my opinion is Kaiser has the better jerseys than Lewis County. But what do you think?
I think Lewis County's is better because I think the blue just like really brightens the mood. But I feel like Kaiser's is very plain, but a good option.
Kaiser's is pretty weird because they got white and yellow, and it's really hard to see their numbers or the Kaiser logo on their shirts. But blue, you can see everything perfectly fine. I just still think the white and yellow combination is better.
Just give me that camera angle, right? Pretty close on the count of 27. That's Davis. There, get ready.
Bella Alfred is now running down the field about to score, and she kicks it to Mackenzie Wilson and she scores.
Lewis County opens the score again with a 2-0 lead to get started for the night.
Substitution, talk about Davis coming back into the game.
Davis, number 27 for Kaiser, comes back into the game. But on this side, this time, she is on the left side of the field instead of the right. Wait, no, she is on the right instead of left. My fault. Elise Benedum starts another counterattack for Lewis County, which is past to Bella Alfred, and she shoots from the 20 and scores it. What a shot. Scores 3-0 for Lewis County.
Talk about how crazy of a shot it was.
That was a crazy shot, James. What do you think?
I think that was pretty good contact. She kept it low, pretty far of a shot. It's pretty hard to do that. She had great technique, and Kaiser goalie had no chance at saving that. It was just out of the blue.
Who scored that?
Mackenzie, here's another good question. Do you think that Kaiser having more subs in Lewis County is going to benefit them towards the second half whenever Lewis County is drained and out of fuel?
I think it is because they're gonna have more energy, and the more people they have, the more they can get people in and out to regain their energy.
I guess you got that camera ready?
Yeah.
Back.
Kaiser with a big kick, but it's just too long, and then Macy Mayo, Lewis County goalie, gets in the way of it. Mackenzie, what are your thoughts on that stumble there that Mackenzie Dyer had for Lewis County?
I think that was pretty rough, but I think she could have avoided it by slowing down some. What do you think, James?
I think it was pretty funny because she didn't get hurt or anything. So, and looks like she still got to the ball, but she just lost balance. Right behind the thing. 9. Wait, right there with the ball? 14. Wait, I think. No, it's 16. 16 or 18.
Substitute for Lewis. Substitute for Lewis.
Lewis County comes in with the substitute. Riley Burkhammer goes out. Brinley Helmet comes in. Looks to be middle mid. Lewis County starts another counterattack, but Kaiser gets in the way of it, which will cause them to start another counterattack of this half.
Where's it at? Where's it at? I see. Do you want me to zoom in on it?
Kaiser gets a free kick because Lewis County fouled one of their players, and looks to be a pretty good kick. Is up and over through the defense, but Macy Mayo again with another stop.
I don't know either. I'm trying my best here.
Lewis County with an amazing give and go, but Kaiser gets in the way.
Focus look, because I think I
A
accidentally.
give and go is when two players are having a pass sequence. One passes to one, and then they pass right back to them, which causes either a give and go or 1-2. It's the same thing. They're just different names.
How does focus look?
Oh, that's good.
Do you want to do time show? Yeah.
Well, I've got the focus turned it a smidge, so that way I
What's
can
that?
get which one is which.
Say time check, 13 minutes, whatever seconds.
Time check 13 minutes and 43 seconds.
Lewis is up 3-0.
Lewis is up 3-0. 3.
Kaiser's second corner kick of the game. Will they score here? They did have a shot, but Lewis County got in the way, which started them a counterattack. For 8. Marie, Gracie, and Emma.
Go after Lewis County and 3 goes in.
Only one good in her
Luke, you got subs.
Number 11, 8, and 15 go in for Lewis County, and number 3 goes in for Kaiser.
Lewis County with their first corner kick of the game. Bella Alfred taking it. She gets a cross, but Kaiser gets in the way, causing another corner kick.
All right, I think it's set.
Lewis County gets another chance to get a 4-0 lead, but it is just wide of the goal. Kaiser gets a goal kick. Carly Staggs. Carly Staggs.
Looks fine from the viewfinder. I can't really see where it's at right now.
The one to watch for Kaiser tonight is Carly Staggs, number 22. Kaiser looks for her a lot on their counterattacks.
It's Kaiser's throw.
Speak of the devil, Carly Staggs just took the throw for Kaiser. Kaiser with the through ball, but it is called offsides. Mackenzie, what are your thoughts on that offsides call?
I think it was pretty fair.
Do you think if the ref wouldn't have called it offsides, if Kaiser would have got a goal there?
I think they might have. I think they could have got down there far enough to make a goal.
It looked like the girl for Kaiser was outrunning Lewis County's defense by like by pretty long. But I guess she just got unlucky and got the offsides call.
Alright. Alright, appreciate it.
Rory Allen is taking the ball up the field now. Emma Harris is challenging for it. Bella Alvarez kicked it up to Marie Allen.
Emma. For their team? Looks to be for who was it? Lewis County gets a substitute for Jenna Baldwin. It is Autumn Schaefer that goes into the game. They got another sub coming in eventually, Mackenzie Wilson. It is 3-0 still, and there's 7 minutes and 34 seconds left on the clock. Mackenzie, what are your thoughts with 7 minutes left? Do you think Kaiser will start a comeback or maybe even get a comeback? Or do you think Lewis will keep scoring, or do you think the score will stay?
I think Kaiser could make a comeback, but I think Lewis is not going to let them. What do you think, James?
I think that Kaiser, Kaiser is not putting their heads down. So they have potential, but Lewis is just on. They brought their A game today, just holding him back. Mackenzie Wilson subbed in for Gracie Freeman as striker.
It's getting faster.
Talk about the rain starting instead.
The rain is.
Yeah, I can feel it up there.
It's starting to rain, and I think that could possibly change the thought. Well, Mackenzie Wilson with another goal to. I thought it was 4-0. Oh, maybe not. Now it's 4-0. Mackenzie Wilson with another goal to lead off with 6 minutes left on the clock. But back to what I was saying,
Behind you.
it is starting to rain, and I think that could have a possible chance on changing the effects of the game, because it does start to suck whenever it's like rainy and muddy and all that. But I don't think it should rain that much. Mackenzie, what are your thoughts?
I'm just hoping that it doesn't rain so these girls will still play good. But I do know that Lewis County girls will play good either way, even if it's raining, thunderstorming, or dry.
Talk about Kaiser girls too.
And I think Kaiser's girls will still have their heads up during the game
If the rain holds
and
out for like 5 more minutes, we can try to get it during the
go full at it against Lewis County.
coordination soccer work. We could try to get it. Do they have like a halftime intermission? Or we could try to get it in during halftime if we can hold out for another 5 minutes and a half.
Here's a name you haven't heard tonight. Captain number 5 for Kaiser was on the ball, but she did get it taken pretty quickly by Lewis County's defense. And Kaiser does get a counterattack here. Number 2 for Kaiser running for the ball.
Give them 2 minutes. And then just hit fire at.
Lewis County with the handball. I don't. It looks to be that Kaiser will get a. Is it? It's a PK for Kaiser. Taking the kick is number 22. Wait, nope, she's not. It looks to be number 8. Number 8, Delilah Riggleman.
Do you want me to zoom in on it a little bit?
Sorry, I got her name wrong. It is Cadence Ravenscroft.
Talk about how big of a chance this could be.
The Kaiser Golden Tornadoes score, and this could possibly lead them off to maybe scoring more in the second half or even in this half, but there's only 3 minutes and 31 seconds. Mackenzie, what is your thoughts on that PK there?
I think that was a very good PK kick. I'm very glad about Kaiser kicking and getting a score, but I think they can, if they don't get it this half, they can most definitely bring it up next half.
Here's a name you haven't heard yet tonight. Autumn Schaefer with the kick. She's playing right back on defense, and she's doing phenomenal for Lewis County. Lewis County starts another attack. She gets a shot off, but it is just wide. Lewis County still leading score 4-1. There's 2 minutes and 20 seconds left.
Yeah, Lucas, get ready for that. That's Gracie Fair. Next ball, we can talk about Gracie something.
Gracie Freeman is getting subbed in. Not quite yet, but she will be eventually. Mackenzie, do you think her appearance in the soccer game will have a big impact with the 1 minute and 20 seconds left if she does come in?
I think so. I think she can get it up the field and get it scored by maybe 30 seconds.
Gracie comes in for Brinley Helmick. Kaiser gets the throw. I think the coach is hoping, Kaiser coach is hoping for a counterattack here to maybe lead the score off 4-2 for the first half. But they'll have to bring their A game because Lewis County is stepping up and actually playing defense. Ball goes out of bounds on Kaiser. Lewis County throws it in to try to start a counterattack, to throw it into Emma Harris. They're looking for her a lot tonight. Mackenzie Wilson goes for the ball, but it is called offsides.
Are we moving the camera in for halftime?
Mackenzie, what are your thoughts on the first half with Lewis County in the lead 4-1?
I think Lewis County did a very good job, but I do think Kaiser might be able to come up in the second half and win if they have enough confidence to.
It's still raining a bit, but it's nothing super bad.
We are going to send it to advertisements on our local schools for Lewis County.
Welcome to Peterson Central Elementary School, a vibrant learning community nestled along Berlin Road in Weston, West Virginia, at the heart of Lewis County.
Home to 458 students from pre-K through 5th grade, Our school thrives with the support of 70 dedicated staff members, fostering curiosity, creativity, and a love for learning.
At PCES, our mission is all of one heart. We are committed to nurturing a supportive and inclusive environment where every student grows academically, socially, and emotionally. This year, we've celebrated meaningful milestones from the first grade literacy parade to Heritage Day, bringing learning to life in exciting ways.
Beyond the classroom, we emphasize family engagement, strengthening the school-home connection through signature events like the second grade pirate literacy night, third grade campout, and holiday drive-in.
These moments create lasting memories and reinforce the shared commitment between families and our school. Together, we are building a strong, supportive community and shaping brighter futures, one heart at a time.
Hello, and welcome to Roanoke Elementary School. We are located in the rural area of Lewis County near the beautiful Stonewall Jackson Lake. Our students are aged pre-K through 5th grade. We have a total of 161 students who love to learn with our supportive staff. In addition to the typical learning opportunities, our students may also participate in an after-school robotics club or tutoring services. Thank you for checking out Roanoke Elementary School.
Welcome to Leading Creek Elementary School, home of the Golden Eagles, nestled on the banks of Leading Creek on the county line of Lewis and Gilmore counties in wild and wonderful West Virginia. Here in our rural elementary school, every face is familiar, every voice is heard, every child matters, and relationships last a lifetime. With 25 dedicated staff members and 120 students from pre-K to 5th grade, our school gives us unique opportunities to build family and community. Our small class sizes mean individualized attention, where teachers truly understand each child's unique strengths and challenges. Our students don't just learn together, they grow together. Education here isn't just about textbooks. It's about teamwork, mentorship, and a sense of belonging. Our students grow daily and excel academically, receiving honors at academic competitions in math, spelling, writing, and literature. Our teachers have also been awarded for their excellence in teaching, receiving Lewis County Teacher of the Year and West Virginia Environmental Teacher of the Year. Leading Creek Elementary, where the Golden Eagles soar.
Country Roads Physical Therapy in Weston, the heart of West Virginia, we are dedicated to helping you get back on your feet. Whether recovering from an injury, managing chronic pain, or improving mobility, our caring team offers personalized treatment plans tailored to your needs. With a comfortable, welcoming atmosphere and a focus on compassionate care, we're here to guide you every step of the way. Country Roads Physical Therapy, where your road to recovery begins.
This commercial is brought to you by LCHS.
Well, good morning, Owen. Nice of you to join us today. Missed out on anything important lately?
No, it's all good. I can catch up later.
You know, every time you miss something important. Last week, I learned this great tip on time management. It's really helping me out.
Nathan, you and your perfect attendance. I'll be fine. I'll catch up.
See, here's the thing, Owen. Every day you miss, you lose out on progress, you miss out on instruction. And it's important that you're here physically, but it's even more important that you're here mentally. You just can't catch up. It's hard to catch up when you miss.
Exactly. I remember a student that skipped a lot last year, and he was so far behind that he didn't get into the college he wanted. In fact, he was so far behind that he didn't know what he needed to make up to get into college.
Wow. Didn't realize missing a day is that important.
You'd be surprised. It's like building a puzzle. Every class or meeting, it's a piece. There's too many, and the picture doesn't really come together.
And the more pieces you collect, things get clearer. Attendance isn't just about being counted. It's about being present in your own success.
So here's the thing. Every day you're here, you're stacking up pieces of that puzzle and building skills.
I think I get it. I'll come to school more often.
That's the spirit.
Welcome to Jane Lew Elementary School in the heart of Jane Lew, West Virginia. We're more than a school, we're a community. With 40 devoted staff and 260 bright learners from pre-K to 5th grade, our mission is clear, guiding students to achieve their goals and follow their dreams. From raising test scores to writing awards and iReady growth, our students shine every day. Jane Lew Elementary, shaping the future one dream at a time.
Member of Lewis County High School's Air Force Junior Reserve Officer Training Corps, you will learn leadership, aerospace science, and the history of flight and wellness.
JRTC can provide leadership skills and even scholarships for things like college and the Air Force Academy and different pilot schools that can help you learn even to be a pilot and fly planes. It can help get you into college, and it can get you into the air.
Sorry there for the technical difficulties. We are back though with your second half action. It is 4-1 and just above a minute left, or just above a minute into the second half. I'm Zane Stewart joining you for the second half action here. Minute Maids have a very strong first half. They jumped out to a 4-1 lead. The 1 point Kaiser has came from penalty kick, and we've seen some pretty impressive offensive and defensive play really by the Minute Maids. James, if you're the Kaiser Tornadoes, exactly what do you need to do to get back in this one?
Okay. You really just need to. I don't really know, because I've never really played up against a defense like Lewis County's, and pretty much you just have to find tactics and work together, and their defense is pretty fast too, so you can't outrun it.
Can you hear me? I hit a button.
Their pass is getting behind the goalie, but off target, and Izzy Leisure will stop it for the Minute Maids. Looking to turn it off field, but it'll be off the foot of Davis, and it'll be a goal kick for the Minute Maids.
Gritty. Gritty, you put 38 and there's 37.
Would you rather be attacked by a lion or
Leisure takes the kick for the Minute Maids, looking upfield for Burkhammer. Burkhammer misses the ball, but the defender kicks it the other way, and Kaiser will have possession again. Burkhammer there, this time taking it. Looking up, but it'll roll out of bounds, and it'll go for a throw in for Kaiser.
Zane, what are your thoughts on Kaiser going into the second half strong, but they're still down 3 goals?
Well, I mean, 3 goals is a lot, but you can never be out of a game in halftime, because if one team scored that much in the first half, you can score that much in the second half. And I imagine that's kind of the motto they're going with right now, and they're trying to get themselves back in this one, back in a fighting range here. And with the new regionals alignments in most sports, Kaiser is becoming a team that people from Lewis County are playing more and more often. I don't believe they're in that section or region here for soccer, but as a school in general, we are finding ourselves playing Kaiser on a more regular basis. And so getting used to this matchup will be something different for a lot of teams. The football team played them for the first time ever this year. And so this Kaiser team is not something that the Minutemen or the Minute Maids have a lot of experience with, but it's going to be something that could potentially grow and even develop into a long-distance rivalry. But yeah, I don't think either team's going to be ready to quit or anytime soon. So I look for them to fight for as long as possible.
I'd also like to say that Lewis County player Bella Alfred has the second most assists in the state of West Virginia, and she is only down by, I think, 5. She is number 7 for Lewis County.
Ball going back and forth a little bit here around midfield, and Elise Benedum is standing on the sidelines getting ready to check in for the Minute Maids at the next whistle. The ball will roll out of bounds, and a throw-in coming here for the Minute Maids.
Tell me when you guys move over to Caden's camera.
Zane, what are your thoughts on the boys' team's jerseys being a bit better or more bland and have a couple differences than the girls' jerseys?
So I personally, as somebody who broadcasts a decent amount, like the style of the boys a little bit better in the sense, do you see how much bigger their numbers are on the back, James?
Yeah.
And a trend actually in girls' sports is putting the numbers on their lower back instead of up at their shoulder plate. And that is super helpful because a lot of times when you're broadcasting soccer, you can't hardly see their numbers because their hair always covers it. And Lewis County is a perfect example of that. We have some of the highest numbers you'll ever see. I mean, they are resting almost on the neck of the jersey. And so a lot of the times, if girls don't have their hair braided or anything like that, or they don't have short hair, it's difficult to see their numbers. And so I like the bigger style numbers, even though they're boys and most of them don't have long hair. It's still nice. It's easy to read. Um, but yeah, I do think they're a little bit better. I also think they look a little bit cleaner. I don't exactly like how small everything is on the girls' jerseys. I also don't like how little of detail there is. But that's my own taste and preference. The boys team has arrived, though, as James was saying. They're sitting in the bleachers directly below us right now as they get taped up and mix their Gatorade and get ready to go for tonight's action. They'll be following the girls' game. Izzy Leisure stopping it, trying to prevent the attack from Kaiser, but they are still persisting. Big through ball here, looking for Tornado on the other side. And Tornadoes will get to it first, looking for a cross, but it'll be Macy Mayo who stops that attack there for the Minute Maids. Big pass, and it's Alfred they're looking for. She'll head it upfield, and it's Marie Allen trying to race to it before it gets out of bounds. She's got it. Kicking it in between. She's got a shot at the goal, and that one will roll, but the goalie will save it. What's your thoughts there? Pretty quick shift of action there. I mean, we had pretty good attack there by the Golden Tornadoes, quickly turned into a beautiful counterattack there by the Minute Maids, and goalie was able to stop it, so neither team score. We got a little bit of a collision there as Stryker will run into the goal. At least one goal per 10 minutes, and that's just to tie. But for Lewis County, I mean, I imagine you want to slow the ball down. You want to take your time with it. You want to drain the clock as much as you can and play safe soccer. You don't want to be just doing something that's going to set up your defense to, we're potentially going to be losing a fast break. But what's your thoughts on that situation, James?
Well, I think Kaiser does have a better chance at being able to move faster because they do have, if they needed to, they could sub in their entire people on the field off and then sub in 11 players off the bench. But Lewis County can only sub in like 7 at a time, which is pretty weird because Kaiser is a pretty big team and they could probably have more energy than Lewis County can. Because it is really hard to play the entire game. They can. Because it is really hard to play the entire game with only getting a 10-minute break at halftime.
Yeah, I agree with 40-minute halves and 10-minute half times. I imagine the conditioning in soccer is probably something a lot of coaches drill. What's your experience with that in the past?
The conditioning in soccer is the worst thing. Because you have to run with, mainly we run in groups and it gets kind of crowded. But we always run laps and from goal to goal, 18 to 18, all that stuff. And it's just pretty much just any other sports conditioning. I don't really know how to explain it. It's just conditioning, but it still sucks a little.
With just under 30 minutes left to go in tonight's contest between your Minute Maids and Golden Tornadoes, just a quick reminder that senior night will follow tonight's game and before the boys' game starts. And it will be the senior night for both the girls and the boys' soccer team. And I believe there is a total of 8, I believe. Yeah, I believe there's 4 girls and 4 boys. I believe it's an even number this year for each of them. Through ball there, looking for number 5. That's Kaylin Burns, but stopped by the Minute Maids.
You've been on me the whole time? What the heck? What?
I got drinks.
I could go for some nachos with chili and cheese. Miss White, no, I'll pay her back.
Hey, Grady, when it's on your side of the field,
Minute Maid's looking for an attack now, and it's Marie Allen yet again sprinting down one. She will save it from going out of bounds.
like right now, you'll be on Nathan's side.
Looking towards the middle of the field. Passing there to Elise Benedum. It's going back to Marie Allen's side of the field. Trying to get around a defender. They'll stop it, but right back to Marie Allen. She's got a chance at the shot. Slowing it down.
Agreed. Zane kind of
And Riley Burkhammer trying to shoot, but that one will go to the right of the goal. And it'll be a goal kick for the Golden Tornadoes.
kicker, and then we'll switch it up to Nathan once the kick is gone and off.
Speaking of conditioning, though, earlier today before the game started, I got the pleasure, if you will, of doing hill sprints for cross country, and it was rough. We started at the bottom of the hill where the parking lot is and went to the top, up above all the bleachers, and you know, definitely a fun experience there. But no, I think conditioning is something that a lot of different sports emphasize in different ways. For example, tennis, you need to be able to go in very short sprints, but a lot of them, and you get rest in between. You need to be able to go from courtside to courtside very fast, but you don't necessarily need to have the endurance as if you would for a cross-country runner. Somebody who doesn't really need all-out speed, but they need the ability to run for long periods of time. And I think soccer leans more towards the endurance side of things. But it's definitely no doubt a mixture. You need the sprinting ability to be able to get to the ball in a lot of different circumstances. So it's just curious watching different sports having to condition in different ways.
It's going to be substitutions. I'll focus on
Golden Tornadoes looking to turn it upfield. Through ball there, looking for number 12.
substitutions.
Number 12 is Leatherman for future references. And it's number 10 for the Minute Maids, Zavala. And she'll look to throw it in. Throwing in the direction of Bella Alfred. It will go over the heads of the Golden Tornadoes, and she's got a little bit of room to work. Ball rolled out of bounds, though, as the ref will raise his flag.
That'll be on Nathan's side, so that'll be the main focus.
I can't get it because they're going to be behind the 10, I think. Yeah.
Okay. No.
So, James, have you ever played any other sports besides soccer in your life?
As a kid, I did baseball, but I wasn't very good at it, so I quit. And then, well, I did play soccer as a kid as well, but I stopped playing for like 4 years. And then I got back in at my 6th grade year, and I played since then. But baseball and soccer have been my only 2 sports.
When I was younger, I've tried just about every sport in one capacity or the other, and enjoyed different aspects of all of them, but have settled with the 3 I do now, that being cross-country, wrestling, and track. Minutemen, boys soccer team rolling in now, as you can see them at the back of the track when we switch to our aerial angle. They will also be taking on the Kaiser Golden Tornadoes. Do you think both the boys and girls soccer teams can pull out the wins on senior night?
I think really the boys team and the girls team will both have a difficult time because they're both really good teams. But I think Lewis County could pull off this win if they keep playing the way they are. But I don't know if the boys team will play because I've really never seen Kaiser boys team. But they'll just have to have good defense and be able to hold Lewis County off. And Lewis County will have to get many chances, and they'll have to score on those chances.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But I'd say the boys' game will be a close game.
It's Elise Benedum trying to make a move here for the Minute Maids, and a whistle will stop play.
All right, penalty. You want to focus over here? Same thing as this time. Over to Nathan as soon as it kicks off.
Golden Tornadoes looking to turn something upfield. Looking for Leatherman there, but it'll be off the foot of Schaefer and roll out of bounds. A throw-in coming up for the Golden Tornadoes.
Hey, I stay hungry.
Autumn Schaefer there to stop it for the Minute Maids, and she'll kick it forward as a plethora of different Minute Maids charge towards the ball, but it'll end up in the foot of Elise Benedum, taken away by Kaiser. That one rolling to the goalie, and she'll look to give it the boot in the direction of...
Yes, please do.
Alfred now with the ball. Looking to get it through. Good defense there by the Golden Tornadoes to shut that one down. Now back on the attack for the Tornadoes, but quickly shut down by Leisure. Leisure looking to go upfield. Passing it over to Benedum. Benedum looking to make a move. Big kick by Kaiser. Fastly returned there by the Minute Maids. Bella Alford there running into her own teammate, as it'll be Mackenzie Wilson who got a little shaken up on that one.
Hey, is my camera work comparable to Lucas Muda's ball?
It's close. Lucas is the cute one. Lucas is the one on the roof with me right now.
Hey, the only cameras that's on that board over there is 1 and 4, so you don't have to worry about 2 and 3. How's everybody feeling for another game after this?
I'm good for it.
Wilson will head to the bench after getting a little shaken up on that one. And Marie Allen throwing in for the Minute Maids. Quick give and go there, and now looking for Benedum, but it'll be kicked out of bounds by Kaiser, and it's a throw in there by Alfred. Alfred looking to the middle of the field. Back to her, but she'll head it, and that is going out of bounds. Saved by Marie Allen, but it'll end up lining out of bounds on the sidelines, and it'll be a throw-in for the Golden Tornadoes with just over 20 minutes left of action.
I keep it crooked for when it's not over here. Just FYI. I need to get back anyways. So. Hey, this is why you're calling the shots. Okay, there you go.
Elise Benedum there for the Minute Maids, trying to get something started again, but quickly shut down by the Golden Tornado defense.
Hey, you still are on Lucas, though, right?
Leisure now with the ball for the Minute Maids, taking it up the sideline.
I would only suggest coming over here when it's a throw-in. That's the only time, really.
Golden Tornado through ball intended for number 5, Kaylin Burns. She's got it. Burns with a chance at goal, and it'll be stopped by Mayo. Mayo punting it away for the Minute Maids. That one off the chest of Elise Benedum.
Time check, there's 18 minutes left and 46 seconds. Lewis is up 4-1.
Drea Richards subbing in for the Minute Maids, and Davis subbing in for the Golden Tornadoes. Also subbing in for the Minute Maids is Riley Burkhammer. Through ball there for the Minute Maids, but no one will get to it in time. Goalie will punt it away there for Kaiser. Davis trying to get through it for the Tornadoes, but it'll be stopped by the Minute Maids. Burkhammer now with the ball for the Minute Maids, stopped by Tornadoes.
Hey, which camera are you on?
Another through ball here, and Davis is looking for it. Her teammate will beat her to the ball, but it'll be kicked out of bounds, and that'll be a goal kick coming up here for the Minute Maids.
Well, you're on Luke at this point, but yes, it's Nathan's view. That's more my rodeo up there. Hey, you could flip it over to me if you would like.
So I haven't been able to really catch your thoughts on this yet, James. What is your opinions on the new Quad A system being implemented in all sports of high school here in West Virginia?
Seems to be that we get to go against some pretty big teams and a lot more teams that we didn't used to go to.
Hold on.
But we're still playing against a couple of teams that we played before. They're still in the conference. But
You can go to Lucas.
it's different for our girls. It's different for Kaiser girls. Was Kaiser a Quad A team before?
No, they've never been Quad A. They may actually have been Double A mostly before, but I believe they're in the Triple A spot now with us. I think it's interesting that, like, before you had to memorize which teams were where. For example, wrestling was only a 2-class system. Single A and Double A were combined, and Triple A was the only other. So, you know what I mean? There was very few classes. Now moving to a 4-class system is going to shrink the amount of teams and regions, the amount of teams in the state playoffs. And that's going to do that for every sport that didn't already have the Quad A system. And I think the Quad A system is valuable in the sense that it allows the schools that have well over thousands of kids, it lets them do their own thing while the rest of the schools who maybe only have around 800, they do their own thing. And then the schools that have much less attendance, maybe only around 300 or 400, they also get their fair whippet thing. So I think this is a way of making high school sports more balanced, especially in team competitions. But it definitely makes an interesting dynamic in terms of regionals. Now with less teams, you're traveling more for regional competition. So all these things, just something to keep in mind, and it's definitely interesting, and it's just fun that it's new at the same time. Laisher there with the ball, has it up to Alfred. Alfred looking for Richards, and quickly taken away by Tornadoes, but she'll be tripped up on that play as number 5, Kaylin Burns, slow to get up. We do have a whistle there.
Right on the, I think 30. Yeah, 30.
Guess who?
Nathan Barnes. Oh, you're going to me? Okay. Okay.
Minute Maids looking to start up their offensive attack. That charge led by Marie Allen. Marie Allen past the defenders, and almost gets a shot at the goal, but good defense there by Kaiser staying in front and goalie scooping that one up. Intended target there was Burns, but that'll quickly be taken away by Alfred. Alfred there looking for Benedum. Benedum looking for Richards, but there's a tornado in the way. And that one rolling out of bounds. Throw in for the Minute Maids upcoming. So out of all of the teams that you know of, where exactly do you think Golden Tornado ranks in terms of mascots? Would you consider it a pretty good one, pretty bad, pretty in the middle? Like, when you think of a Golden Tornado being a school mascot, where do you rank that?
I wouldn't say it's pretty cool. I'd say it's pretty good. It wouldn't be S tier. Definitely not. But I don't really know where I'd put it. I'd have to see all the other mascots and then just go from there. Where would you put it, Zane?
I definitely think it's up there as one of the better ones. It's only behind a few in my eyes. I think my favorite mascot in all of West Virginia high school sports, you know, obviously besides the Minutemen, but I think it might be the Cameron Dragons. I mean, I think having a dragon as your school mascot's pretty darn cool.
You probably don't know what I'm talking about.
My I don't know. The one of my also probably tied as my favorite with the Dragons is I believe it's John Marshall are the Monarchs, and that is cool.
I always thought Bridgeport had a cool logo, or not logo, mascot for a couple years. And then I never really thought about it until you just asked me there. And now that I think about it, that there is a lot of cool mascots in West Virginia.
Yeah, there definitely is. I mean, you've got a little bit of everything. I mean, just thinking of teams here in North Central West Virginia, you have Polar Bears, Bees, Minutemen, Eagles, Flying Eagles, Indians. I mean, plethora of options. I mean, you have the South Harrison Hawks.
Buccaneers.
Buccaneers, absolutely. One of my personal opinions, and, you know, this is just me talking with 11 minutes left in tonight's contest. I'm not a big fan of the birds, you know, that's just me. I think they're a little overdone. But again, that's just my personal opinion. Big kick there. And Kaiser the first to touch it, but Marie Allen trying to get on top of the ball. She'll pass it back to Richards. Richards now looking for Alfred. Alfred looking back into Marie. Allen falling down.
That's fine. It's not.
And Richards now with the ball. She'll get that taken away and kicked out of bounds there. We'll have, I believe, a corner kick coming up here for the Minute Maids. We will have a corner kick, and it's Alfred that'll take it.
If you want to get like the tripod ready, like down on the track, so then we can put this on a tripod and not on the monopod.
Alfred giving it the boot.
It would look so much better. Yeah, and the foot is on the table. You see it in there, Grady? Yeah.
Allen and Burns there got tangled up a little bit as we'll get a whistle. And Burns will get, I believe that's a free kick. Is that the correct term?
Yes. I think it would have been illegal if number 11 Marie for Lewis County would have slid in with her cleats facing down. Because with your cleats up, it's obviously illegal because it's dangerous. Well, she did have a lot more contact than usual. But I just think if she would have had cleats down, it wouldn't have been a call.
So in soccer, I believe this, what we're going with was, so when you slide tackle, meaning you slide in front of another player in hopes of them not being able to get the ball over top of your leg, the rule in that is avoiding contact and putting your cleat down into the ground. Is that correct? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you have to face your cleats down into the ground, and you gotta try to hit ball only. Usually, if you hit the ball and the player still falls over, usually they don't call it unless it's a hard fall because you hit ball first. But you just gotta learn through a technique and just really try not to be dirty towards the other team. But I don't see many people. I don't see many people slide tackle nowadays because it is very hard to learn how to do.
Yeah, it's something that I've always seen happen, and a button that I spam when I play FIFA 25. Um, but I didn't exactly know what the rules were for sure on when slide tackling becomes legal. Um, with around 8 minutes until senior night now, these seniors are definitely going to leave a hole and a gap here for this Minute Maid and Minute Men team to fill. I mean, as seniors do every year. Who do you see stepping up and filling those roles on this team?
I see a lot of the sophomores. I feel like they're gonna fill the spaces for the seniors that go, because there's only 4 seniors for Lewis County, and we don't know how many. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only 8 seniors for Kaiser, which that's a pretty good bit for in high school. But I feel like for Lewis, I think the sophomores are gonna pick it up and take the lead throughout the team, because we don't have many juniors for Lewis County, and there's only a couple, and there's quite a few sophomores, and we are losing 4 seniors next year, and we will be getting a couple kids from the middle school coming up. Now that I know of 2 for the girls team, and I don't know how many for the boys team. But hopefully they will fill the spots of players that won't be here next year, and hopefully Lewis has a good team, and so does Kaiser. You mentioned FIFA. Do you think that game was worth paying for, Zane?
I'm not gonna lie, I've never bought it. I've played it at my friend's house, but I enjoy playing it personally. Don't know much about soccer in terms of strategy or in terms of the video game itself, but I definitely enjoy playing it. I think I don't know, I just think it's fun. I usually average around 2 or 3 red cards, usually for excessive slide tackling. But, you know.
Well, there is a game mode on FC25. It's called No Rules. You can foul. There's no offsides. There's nothing. I like to play that. Because if I start getting frustrated at the other team, I can just foul them and I won't get carded for it, and I won't lose my good players for my team. And I also like playing, I can't remember what the game mode is called, but there's a game mode where you can only do volleys and headers to score. A volley is when it's like a drop kick, but you keep it low and driven without it hitting the ground, and it's really hard to master, and it's a really cool technique. But I do like playing that game mode. It's called Headers and Volleys. You'll have to try it out, Zane.
Yeah, I can't say that I've ever played either of those, but that no rules one kind of caught my attention. I think I would enjoy that. I'm also D1 at committing offsides in FIFA because, I don't know, to me, I keep thinking it's a basketball fast break, and if I can get to the ball in the basket first, I'm going to do it. But it's something I need to learn, and I think I could probably learn a lot just from playing that game in terms of even what teams are good. I don't watch a whole lot of soccer, probably should watch more. But I do watch a fair amount of sports. But I only watch like for sports I'm not super passionate about. I only watch the big stuff. Like for tennis, I'll watch Wimbledon. For golf, I'll watch the Masters with soccer, I'll watch the World Cup.
Yeah.
But I don't watch like regular just matches randomly, and so I think that's something that I might have to start picking up doing, just watching some random soccer matches here and there. Maybe help myself out when I decide I randomly want to call a soccer game, which obviously is not my strong sport.
Well, I do have two things to mention. If you do want to find some cool soccer games, there is a dude on YouTube called J Films. He films like high school soccer games. It's pretty cool. Another thing you mentioned is watching like the World Cup and stuff. Zane, do you have a favorite soccer team, like Premier League soccer team?
Premier League is that USA's, or I don't. I mean, I know World Cup. I cheer for USA, but
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm being honest, I don't really know much of the teams. I know my cousin Cooper Burkhammer, who played soccer for this team last year and graduated. He was a Chelsea fan. And I know when I play FIFA, my go-to team is Barcelona, but that's all about I know.
I believe that they are a 5-star on like the past 4 FIFAs and FC games that they've made. And there's only Arsenal, Barcelona, and I don't know the other ones that are 5-star on FIFA. So you got to get the good teams for FIFA. And also, Liverpool is another team to mention. They're pretty good. That was my first coach, his favorite team.
And they're subbing out the seniors for the last time here on senior night. And a little bit of an emotional game for a lot of these players, as they've been wearing the Lewis County collars for the past 4 years. Something that's not always easy to let go of. The last senior in the game now is Marie Allen, and I believe the next substitution will probably be her.
She did have a headset on. I told her where to put it. Did I not?
I can't move my hand. I had everything in my hand.
Oh.
Yeah, because I had everything in my hand.
I thought she was saying that she.
What do you have?
She was saying she physically couldn't move her hand.
Yeah, she can.
But anyways, back to soccer for right now, and that was Wilson looking for an attack, but good save by the goalie for Kaiser.
Looks like Kaiser decided to go with a different goalie for, I think they subbed him in like the 20-minute mark. But she's been pretty good that we've seen of her. Lewis County hasn't had much shots this half of the game. Kaiser hasn't had many either, but when they do, they're pretty good shots.
And here's your last senior getting subbed out, as Marie Allen will walk off the Lewis County field for the last time with 1 minute and 28 seconds. Kind of an odd tradition for senior nights to sub out the seniors instead of just letting them play the last minutes, but definitely something that is interesting to look at.
We are missing a senior tonight for the girls team. Her name is Erin Flanagan.
I'm still on.
Okay. I'd say okay as long as they explain the substitutions. Hold on, keep it here.
1 minute left for the game going on right now. Zane, what are your thoughts with the score being 4-1?
I think the Minute Maids played a hard game, and they used their abilities to jump out to the lead early in the game to help persevere them through the final stages of it. And I think this is a well-deserved victory as the clock is winding down now. Golden Tornadoes not giving up, trying to get one last effort in. But no, I think both teams played a hard-fought game, and I'm glad to see the Minute Maids get a win on senior night.
I want to start making my way over, but at the same time...
Mayo there, stopping another one. With 27 seconds left on the clock, she'll boot it away, and it's Benedum in the direction of the ball. Benedum looking to get it upfield, stopped by the Golden Tornadoes. That one's going to roll out of bounds, and there's 13 seconds left on the clock at the whistle.
It's almost giving me a feeling that the Tornadoes are wanting it now more than they did the entire game. But I still don't think in 13 seconds they can equalize it.
I don't think so either. They did just sub senior Brianna Cermak back, and she's been struggling all season after coming back from some knee problems. I think she tore something last season. Definitely good efforts there for everyone, and with that, we'll do it. Your score, Minute Maids 4, Golden Tornadoes 1. Be sure to stay tuned as senior night will directly follow tonight's game. We will take a break, though.
Where are you at?
They're right.
You do have the foot for this, right? Just leave it there and just take all the score off. Yep, that's fine.
So once I pushed up the stuff this weekend, it takes about 24 to 48 hours to do highlights for every player, stats for every player on both teams. That's cool. Before AI is right up how the game went.
What is it? LCHS. Did you get the foot for that?
AAU started quality.
You have a foot on it? No, because I had monopod on it.
Can't do it for junior.
Yeah. Do I want to talk for senior night? Oh, like do the announcing for senior night. I mean, if I have enough time. Do they got everything ready for me to read it? Yeah, do a commercial. Because right now we're going to get coffee right now.
At Country Roads Physical Therapy in Weston, the heart of West Virginia, we are dedicated to helping you get back on your feet. Whether recovering from an injury, managing chronic pain, or improving mobility, our caring team offers personalized treatment plans tailored to your needs. With a comfortable, welcoming atmosphere and a focus on compassionate care, we're here to guide you every step of the way. Country Roads Physical Therapy, where your road to recovery begins.
This commercial is brought to you by LCN.
Well, good morning, Owen. Nice of you to join us today. Missed out on anything important lately?
No, it's all good. I can catch up later.
No, every time you miss something important. Last week, I think this great tip on time management. It's really helping me out.
Nathan, you and your perfect attendance. I'll be fine. I'll catch up.
So here's the thing, Ellen. Every day you miss, you lose out on progress, you miss out on instruction. And it's important that you're here physically, but it's even more important that you're here mentally. You just can't catch up. It's hard to catch up when you miss.
Exactly. I remember a student that skipped a lot last year, and he was so far behind that he didn't get into the college he wanted. In fact, he was so far behind that he didn't know what he needed to make up to get into college.
Wow. Didn't realize missing a day is that important.
You'd be surprised. It's like building a puzzle. Every class or meeting, it's a piece. There's too many, and picture doesn't really come together.
And the more pieces you collect, things get clearer. Attendance isn't just about being counted. It's about being present in your own success.
So here's the thing. Every day you're here, you're stacking up pieces of that puzzle and building skills.
I think I get it. I'll come to school more often.
That's the spirit.
Welcome to Leading Creek Elementary School, home of the Golden Eagles, nestled on the banks of Leading Creek on the county line of Lewis and Gilmer counties in wild and wonderful West Virginia. Here in our rural elementary school, every face is familiar, every voice is heard, every child matters, and relationships last a lifetime. With 25 dedicated staff members and 120 students from pre-K to 5th grade, our school gives us unique opportunities to build family and community. Our small class sizes mean individualized attention, where teachers truly understand each child's unique strengths and challenges. Our students don't just learn together, they grow together. Education here isn't just about textbooks. It's about teamwork, mentorship, and a sense of belonging. Our students grow daily and excel academically, receiving honors at academic competitions in math, spelling, writing, and literature. Our teachers have also been awarded for their excellence in teaching, receiving Lewis County Teacher of the Year and West Virginia Environmental Teacher of the Year. Leading Creek Elementary, where the Golden Eagles soar.
Every choice you make sends out ripples.
Come on, man, you're the star player. You're going to win the championship game anyway. What's a little drink gonna do?
Let's go, guys. Get your head in the game. Come on, man. You cost us the game.
Nah, I don't think I should do it. I got a game tomorrow and it can mess up how I play.
Come on, man. Everybody's doing it.
There's no way.
Team on three. 1, 2, 3. Team!
One small decision can change everything. What will your ripple be?
Member of Lewis County High School's Air Force Junior Reserve Officer Training Corps, you will learn leadership, aerospace science, and the history of flight and wellness.
JROTC can provide leadership skills and even scholarships for things like college and the Air Force Academy and different pilot schools that can help you learn even to be a pilot and fly planes. It can help get you into college, and it can get you into the things like the Air National Guard and the Air Force.
My favorite ROTC memory is the Ohio trip.
JOTC has helped me learn to work with the community and focus on trying to get a good job someday, and it's worked out for me pretty good actually. I'm planning on getting me a good summer job this year, and I think I have a good chance of doing good.
Our simulated workplace is WV-941, which is a cadet organized and managed organization focused on developing leadership, followership, teamwork, and responsibility as cadets manage fundraisers, community service events, and extracurricular activities to include archery, marksmanship, drill and ceremony, robotics, drones, and many other activities.
I plan to go to college for cybersecurity while working in the Air National Guard and WVU's ROTC program.
In the future, I probably plan to do, I'm going to go into the military. I'm not sure of what branch, but I'm going to be a mechanic.
I think when I become maybe between my 20 and 25, I think maybe I might do the National Guard. I think it sounds really good. We could go places and we get paid pretty good money.
WV-941 was awarded the Distinguished Unit Award with Merit for the 2024-2025 academic school year, which is the first time in the history of our unit. In order to be eligible for this award, our unit needed to receive a HQ Air Force JROTC evaluation with an overall rating of 95% or above and complete over 18 hours of community service per cadet. WV-941 scored an outstanding 97% on their most recent evaluation and amassed 1,705 community service hours, equating to 22.45 hours per cadet. This award recognizes the personal growth and accomplishments of our cadets, the contributions of their instructors, mentors, and the support of the school and local community.
One team, one family, one fight.
This happened last week. Same time, I don't have any money.
Don't bully. What's up, dude?
Yeah, you do. You have it every day.
I don't have
I
money.
see you paying every day.
I don't got money.
I don't got anything. Come on, into your pockets. Hey, get up, man. Don't bully.
Don't bully, guys. It's not cool.
Stop!
I want to make this very apparent.
Mr. D is broke.
You really make me
You
mad.
look at his shoes, he can't even afford Adidas. Like, listen, he's on the soft, freaking nerd.
Nerd.
I can't do anything.
You're a
I do it
nerd.
every day.
No bullying in these classrooms.
Yeah, buddy, not a bully. Bullying is for clowns. Don't be a clown.
Fans, just like showing up to cheer on our Minutemen and maids, showing up to school is a slam dunk for success. Did you know students with good attendance perform better in the classroom and beyond?
In Lewis County schools, every minute matters, just like every play on the court. Whether you're hitting the books or hitting the game-winning shot, being present sets you up for victory.
Parents, guardians, and students, let's make attendance a priority. Together we can ensure every student in Lewis County schools is on a path to greatness.
Remember, every minute matters. Go Minutemen!
Welcome to Peterson Central Elementary School, a vibrant learning community nestled along Berlin Road in Weston, West Virginia, at the heart of Lewis County.
Home to 458 students from pre-K through 5th grade, our school thrives with the support of 70 dedicated staff members, fostering curiosity, creativity, and a love for learning.
At PCES, our mission is all of one heart. We are committed to nurturing a supportive and inclusive environment where every student grows academically, socially, and emotionally. This year, we've celebrated meaningful milestones from the first grade literacy parade to Heritage Day, bringing learning to life in exciting ways.
Beyond the classroom, we emphasize family engagement, strengthening the school-home connection through signature events like the 2nd grade Pirate Literacy Night, 3rd grade Campout, and Holiday Drive-In.
We'd like to honor both boys and girls soccer team seniors here at Lewis County High School. Starting with the girls, our first senior is Marie Allen. She's escorted by Sarah Linger and Sarah White. She has played for Lewis County High School for 4 years. Has played soccer for a total of 13 years. She's an active member at Channel 3, Yearbook, and her church. Her favorite soccer memory was last Saturday when her, Aaron, and Coach Sean were owning Pikeview. Marie is undecided on her plans after graduation. Senior Marie Allen. Senior Brianna Cermak is the daughter of Lee and Dave McQuay. She has played for Lewis County High School for 4 years and has played soccer for a total of 10 years. She is a member of Student Council, Girls of Glory, historian of National Honor Society, and the Lewis County High School track team. Her favorite soccer memory was when Gracie fell off the raft when they went whitewater rafting for team bonding her freshman year. Brianna plans to attend Shepherd University and major in biology. Senior Brianna Cermak. Senior Erin Flanagan is the daughter of Mike and Christina Flanagan. She has played for Lewis County High School for 4 years and has played soccer for a total of 13 years. Erin also enjoys rugby. Her favorite soccer memory was this past Saturday when her, Marie, and Coach Sean were owning Pikeview. Erin plans to attend WVU for forensic science. Senior Erin Flanagan. Senior Gracie Freeman. She is the daughter of Kevin and Aaron Freeman. She has played for Lewis County High School for 4 years, has played soccer for a total of 13 years. Gracie is a member and vice president of National Honor Society, Technical Honor Society, Girls of Glory, and also active in 4-H. Her favorite soccer memory was from last year when her, Taylor, Brianna, Riley, and Kendra would get Subway before each home game and go to her house. Also when she scored her second high school goal from the defensive line. Gracie plans to attend WVU and the Animal Science and Nutrition program and become an equine therapist. Senior Gracie Freeman. And now to our boys. Senior Kellen Bruffy. He is the son of Jeremy and Kelly Bruffy. He has played for Lewis County High School for 4 years and has played soccer for a total of 13 years. Kellen is a member of the National Honor Society, Debate Club, Youth Leadership Association, National Technical Honor Society, LCN Channel 3. He's the president of Student Council. He's also a member of the Lewis County High School boys basketball and G League basketball teams. He was selected as team captain this season. His favorite soccer memory is when Tanner broke the school record for goals and putting us up 2-0 in the regional final. Kellen plans to attend college after graduation. Senior Kellen Bruffy. Next is Senior Landon Bush. He is the son of Larry J. and Josie Bush. He has played for LCHS for 4 years. Landon is a member of the National Honor Society and Student Council. He wrestles for Lewis County High School and he placed at states last year. He is currently attending the sports medicine program at Fred Eberly. His favorite soccer memory is when Coach Pat ate raw bacon. Landon plans to join the Air National Guard, then go to WVU to study exercise physiology after graduation. Senior Landon Bush. Senior Carter Holden. He is the son of Curtis and Angie Holden. He has played 1 year for Lewis County High School. Carter is an active member of the National Honor Society, Student Council, and Life Youth Ministries. He is also the founder of Pillar of Fire Ministries. Carter is a 4-year athlete in both cross country and track, where he serves as team captain. His favorite soccer memory is doing a backflip and creeping up after Bubba scored a goal against Preston. Carter plans to attend WVU to pursue a degree in electrical engineering. Senior Carter Holden. Our final senior, Zane Richards. He is the son of Don and Jessica Richards. He has played for Lewis County High School for 4 years. He has played soccer for a total of 13 years. Zane is talented in both music and art, and he is active in his church youth group. His favorite soccer memory was when the team made it to states his sophomore year. Zane plans to pursue a career in real estate, property management, and land development after graduation. Senior Zane Richards. Let's give one more big hand to our seniors here at Lewis County High School.
Yeah, it's good.
No, the battery.
The battery's
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's on 3. Yes.
Put it on the lid, got some put it on a kitty chest. Pocket full of nothing but the Benji bracelet. In the game, most it up. Put number one. Run me that check first. I don't wanna. They say it's couple seasons.
At Country Roads Physical Therapy in Weston, the heart of West Virginia, we are dedicated to helping you get back on your feet. Whether recovering from an injury, managing chronic pain, or improving mobility, our caring team offers personalized treatment plans tailored to your needs. With a comfortable, welcoming atmosphere and a focus on compassionate care, we're here to guide you every step of the way. Country Roads Physical Therapy, where your road to recovery begins.
This commercial is brought to you by LCN.
Fans, just like showing up to cheer on our Minutemen and maids, showing up to school is a slam dunk for success. Did you know students with good attendance perform better in the classroom and beyond?
In Lewis County Schools, every minute matters, just like every play on the court. Whether you're hitting the books or hitting the game-winning shot, being present sets you up for victory.
Parents, guardians, and students, let's make attendance a priority. Together we can ensure every student in Lewis County Schools is on a path to greatness.
Remember, every minute matters. Go Minutemen!
Lifetime value. Sportsmanship is one such value that makes these games an educational experience. Remember, be a good sport. Foul language and disrespectful remarks toward athletes, coaches, officials, and fans of either team is prohibited and may result in removal from campus. Ethics, integrity, and respect are values important in our daily lives. All these important values are learned by participation in interscholastic activity programs. During competition, they are translated into one word: sportsmanship. Sportsmanship is one of the strongest educational lessons and lifetime values taught by interscholastic activities. It makes sense to exhibit good sportsmanship. A public service message from West Virginia Schools Secondary Activities Commission. Lewis County High School Administration and the West Virginia Secondary School Activities Commission would like to remind all individuals of West Virginia State Board Policy 2422 that prohibits the use of any tobacco products on school property and during school-related events. Not only is tobacco use and distribution illegal on school property, but tobacco is directly linked to numerous health problems. Please do your part to help reduce tobacco use in West Virginia.
Add it on there.
We're reminding our families of the importance of regular school attendance. We love to see our students in school engaged in learning great things. Families can do a little thing to help encourage regular school attendance. Schedule doctor visits outside of school hours.
Why don't you put it down on mine since I'm down
during
here?
school breaks. Lay clothes out the night before and establish a morning routine. Attendance matters to your students' education. Please make sure your students are in school daily. Remember, every minute matters.
You probably think one of the girls would want to commentate. Probably think one of these girl soccer players would want to commentate. It's still around.
Okay. You could start.
Start what?
Talking.
Yeah, game starts in like 15 seconds.
I wonder if Maureen.
I'll guarantee she.
Right there. Nathan said he.
I can do it. I'll go up there. Yeah,
Okay, that's good. Tell me when you want my camera.
If you'd like to be a ball boy or ball girl, ball girl, fruit snacks and drinks are offered from concessions if you participate.
I'm
Thank
gonna
you.
wait for you to get up here before I head down, if that's all right.
Good evening.
All right, I'm going to move this camera to the center. So I would be a good one to be on for this.
Starting with roster for the visiting Golden Tornado. In reserves. Number 14, Colton Baker. Number 99.
I can put it on
Max
mine.
Herndon.
I won't move it. I can even zoom in a little bit.
Number 3, Aiden Bila. Number 12, a senior, Preston House. Number 15, a senior, Evan McDowell. And number 19, a senior, Dylan Milla. And now for your starters. Number 13, a freshman, Carson Coffenauer. Number 99, a freshman, Max Herndon, who's already on the field. Number 5, a sophomore. Number 17, a sophomore, Joel Simpson. Number 8, a sophomore, Uriah Swick. Number 1, a junior, Caleb Blacka. Number 10, a junior, Liam Devlin. Number 18, a junior, Carter Eilman.
Hey, I'm going to switch my
Number 9, a senior, Caleb Escobar.
on the team.
Number 6, a senior, Messiah Fertig. And number 7, a senior, Jared McElwain.
Whenever you're ready.
Head coach Chris Altabello. Assistant coach Sam Jeter. Assistant coach Joe Altabello. And now for your number 8, a freshman, Christian Treadway. Number 16, a freshman, Toby Donlin. Number 3, a freshman, Landon Roan. Number 5, a freshman, Miles Smith. Number 14, a sophomore, Rowan McDougal. Number 12, a sophomore, Brendan Richards.
Agreed.
Number 10, a sophomore, Devin Carlton. And number 22, a junior, Curtis Harris. And now for your starters. Number 21, a sophomore, Buzz Zabala. Number 2, a sophomore, Hayden Brown. Number 18, a junior, Lincoln Roan. Number 15, a junior, Sean Dolan. Number 13, a junior, Josiah Heine. Number 1 in goal, Logan Daniels, the junior. Number 7, a junior, Captain Landon Bennett. Number 20, a senior, Carter Holden. Number 6, a senior, Zane Richards. Number 11, a senior, Landon Bush. And number 4, a senior, Captain Kellen Bruffy. Head coach Matt Bennett. is no national anthem tonight, gentlemen, as the national anthem is played for the girls' game. Thank you.
Good evening. This is James Alfred, and with me is
Nathan Barnes.
this is the boys' game. Thank you. We are speaking over it, and for the Kaiser Tornadoes, their coach's name is Chris Antebello. The key players he said to look for are Derm McCain, number 8, Uriah Swick, and the freshman goalie Max Herndon. He said the goal for this game is to just go out here and get the win, and not be sloppy. And for Lewis, the coach is Matt Bennett. My bad. No, he said not to look for any key players. He just wants everybody to be outstanding and everything. And his goal is the same thing, is to win and just not look sloppy. But we're about to kick off for the first half of the boys' game. Also, tonight is senior night, which they already did before this game. But the game is starting now.
All right.
Kaiser is leading off with a pretty good possession for the start of it, but it is kicked out for Lewis County ball. Bubba Zavala taking the throw.
Looks like, I believe. Oh, okay. Goalie got it for Kaiser.
Remind you, goalie is a freshman. And
looks like Lewis is doing a good job of getting it back to Kaiser's side of the field, but they have put it to the middle. Lewis is throwing it back in. It's like, I believe that's Hayden, number 2. Seems like Lewis is doing a really good job at keeping pressure on that goalie. It's like Bubba's going to throw it in again.
Edging his knees. Bubba Zavala.
Good shot on the goal. Goalie blocked it for Kaiser. It's like Kaiser's bringing it down to Lewis's side of the field. And that is the first goal of the night for Kaiser. I do not know who that was kicked in by.
Goal was scored by Caleb Escobar, and it seems to be that coach said he is one of the players to look at for tonight. And he must be, I think he said he was leading scorer of this season. And Kaiser starting off with a early 2-minute goal.
It's like number 7 brings it up the middle. Ooh, Kaiser's got it back in control.
Lewis County has a sub coming in, number 12, Drendon Richards.
So again, Lewis County is keeping pressure on that goal, but their goalie is really blocking it today.
Kaiser doesn't really have much of an audience tonight.
No.
Lewis had a... Oh my gosh, Bubba's fast.
Damn. Ooh,
Bubba's
another
with the shot.
Good shot on goal by Bubba.
Looks like Lewis is looking for Bubba a lot tonight.
This Kaiser goalie is just going crazy tonight, though. Pretty sure he's already blocked like 4 or 5 shots in the first 4 minutes. Looks like the goalie has gotten the ball again.
Looks like Lewis County is running 5 defenders for tonight.
Looks like Kaiser's gotten it down to Lewis's side of the field. And Kaiser gets the throw in.
Nathan, what do you think the percentages are for the possessions of Kaiser and Lewis County?
For possession,
Like the percentages.
I believe right now, I'd say it's probably a solid 60-40. Lewis probably has the ball higher, 60%, I'd say. It's just that Kaiser's goalie has been really defending pretty hard. I mean, Lewis has been keeping pressure on the goal here pretty good, and I think Kaiser's only made it to our side about 2 times. But when they do, I mean, it goes through. Looks like we've got a goal kick.
Amazing kick by Landon Bush.
Absolute boot. It's like Landon Bennett sending it up the field, and it's going straight to the Kaiser goalie. And that the goalie from Kaiser just absolutely boots that thing. Well, what is his name, James?
His name is Max Herndon.
Max Herndon. He is very good at what he does. The goal booth, goal net.
There was an offsides call right before Kaiser, in fact, scored a goal, but the goal does not count. Score is still 1-0 Kaiser.
It's like Kaiser and Lewis are fighting for it.
Landon Bennett is one to watch tonight.
Landon and Bubba have very good passing action going on tonight. They seem pretty on the same wavelength here. All right. You don't have any money? Gotcha.
Kaiser gets another counterattack, but our Lewis County's defense is looking strong and fast tonight.
Seems once again Landon passed it to Bubba, going up the field, and Bubba boots it over to number 6, I believe that is.
Number 6, Zane Richards.
Zane Richards. Normally they have like an AC or something, but
Grady, do they have a fan? Is there a fan?
back in Landon. Landon throws it back to Bubba. That's not Bubba. I lied. Alright. It's like number 2 sent it up the field. I believe that's Hayden Blake, if I'm not mistaken. Hayden Brown. Seems like Landon Bennett's going to be kicking it. Offsides for Lewis County. Looks like Kaiser has gotten the ball over to Lewis's side of the field. Lewis is doing a pretty good job at defending it, though, seeing how they have 5 defenders out on the field, I believe, currently.
Logan Daniels with the save for Lewis County.
And a good kick by Logan Daniels makes it to about the 45-yard line.
Not sure what the call was. We'll see in a second. But looks to be Lewis County's kick.
It's like Landon Bush is going to be kicking it off, number 11. If it's going to be anything like the last kick he did, it should go pretty far. Yep, and another absolute boot by Landon Bush.
It almost looks like Landon just barely tries when he kicks it. He just has like a very unique technique. What are your thoughts on that, Nathan?
I mean, if it works for him, man, I agree with that. It's definitely a very unique kick, but I believe Landon is also very athletic, very fit. I believe that could play a part in the kick, but yeah, it does really get the bar pretty far. So I mean, if it's working for him, good on that. Looks like, never mind. Don't know who that is. Can't see that number from here.
Where? Whoever just kicked it? Number 7 and Landon Bennett.
Number 7, yeah.
He kicked it up to Zane and Josiah.
And then Kaiser's bringing it to our side again. Kicked out of bounds. Looks like it's sent up the field to number 2, Hayden Brown. And they are fighting for control with Kaiser. Number Bubba kicks it back. And Curtis sends it over to Carter. Bubba's going to take it up, and it's kicked out. Kicked out.
Sub coming in for Lewis County. It looks to be Devin Carlton. He's taking out Zane Richards. The score and time is 1-0 with Kaiser in the lead, and the time is 27 minutes and 13 seconds. Kaiser with an amazing kick, but Logan Daniels was there.
Yep, Logan Daniels going to grab that, and he's going to kick it down the field. Looks like he made it to about 30-yard line on our side. And I believe that is Landon just kicked it way down the field, as he does.
Look to be that Devin Carlton makes it to there.
And the goalie from Kaiser has saved another ball. Should be fine, though. I mean, we'll have plenty of other chances, I believe. Hopefully, anyway.
Here's a name you probably haven't heard this afternoon. Brendan Richards is playing defense.
It's like Kazi's trying to keep control, and Landon Bennett's trying to get control back of the ball, but he almost does, but Kazi barely keeps it going. Damn, really
Hayden
good.
Brown. Oh, sorry.
Really good passing coming from Bubba and Hayden Brown there. What do you think about that, James?
I think it was some pretty good passes. Seems to be that the kids that have played together for a couple years now have really good connection. Like Bubba and Hayden, they play together in quite a few sports like basketball and soccer, and they're both pretty like really good players. And when they work together, they're even better. So I just think once they like realize that they can pass to each other, it's just perfect.
Looks like Landon Bennett's gonna pass the ball to Bubba. We've been seeing a lot of that today. Bubba and Landon have some great camaraderie going on the team, and some great passing in Kaiser's side of the field right here. And Kaiser's gonna kick it back to the middle. Looks like Kaiser went to for a goal and missed the net by a foot about. Well,
Kaiser gets another opportunity, but it just goes over the goal. What a pass by Landon Bennett.
passes it to Bubba Zavala, number 21. Looks like Drennan Richards went for the ball and barely missed it, but Lennon has scooped it back up and sent it down the field. Oh,
Man, this goalie is good.
yeah. Looks like Hayden Brown got the ball, started bringing it over the goal, but that goalie is on point today for Kaiser. Darren McCain, I believe. Correct. Nope, Max Hendon. Sorry about that. Really on point today with his goalkeeping. Like Drennan Richards kicking the ball up the side of the field over to Bubba. Once again, that goalie from Kaiser just kicks it way down the field over to about the 45-yard line. And Carter Holden sends it up to Landon Bennett. And it is out. Kaiser's going to throw it in. We have a subbing for Kaiser. Number 1 got subbed out by number 14, I believe.
That's his number on the field, and that's his goalie jersey number.
looks like Max Herndon is gonna take a kick down the field.
He has a pretty big leg for a freshman.
Oh, he sure does. Very powerful kick. He's making it to about the 40, 45-yard line every time he kicks it.
He's going to be phenomenal his senior year.
Oh, I'm sure. I believe, right? He's only a freshman, correct? Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
If he's playing like this as just a freshman, he's got a bright future ahead of him for soccer athletics.
My goodness.
And a great shot on the goal by Lewis. But once again, Max Herndon blocks it.
That was an amazing play by Landon Bennett. He did a Maradona into a shot, but Max Herndon was just in the way. What are your thoughts on that, Nathan?
Well, Max Herndon, he's doing a very good job. I know Landon, I've seen Landon play before, and when he's just fooling around with that soccer ball, he can probably move that ball better with his feet than I can with my hands. He is just very agile with the ball, and so I think if Landon gets another shot on goal, I believe he will have a pretty good chance every time. They're both very good at what they do. It's like Hayden Brown is passing it over. Another shot on goal. Just misses. Score is still 0-1. Kaiser in the lead. About 19 minutes left on the clock for the first half.
Who's there? Last game, me and Zane had a debate on what we think of Kaiser's jerseys compared to Lewis jerseys. Nathan, what are your opinions on the jerseys between the two?
Well, it seems that Lewis is going for a very solid color with blue on their jerseys. Even though our school colors are blue and gray, I think the solid blue jerseys look very, very nice and very sleek. But Kaiser being black and yellow, it seems like they've got kind of both of that on their jerseys, which I believe that Lewis can take some inspiration off of if they order new jerseys for next season, which I'm not sure how long we've had these jerseys for, but it is a possibility. About 2 years.
Well, me and Zane got an idea of what Kaiser was trying to do with their boys' jerseys compared to their girls. Because their girls' jerseys, their shorts are just plain black, and then the numbers are real, real small, and they blend in with the white. You can't really see them that well. And for the boys, their numbers are pretty big. Their jersey shorts are blue, or not blue, black and orange, and it all goes together, and it looks way better than the girls' jerseys, in my opinion. But I do still think that Lewis has better jerseys than Kaiser, even though I said Kaiser had better jerseys last game.
That is true.
We also had a debate on which mascot from high schools in West Virginia was our favorite.
Mascots. I actually, obviously I'm a little biased, but I do actually really like the Minutemen. I think it's very unique. I haven't, a lot of these school mascots are very generic. You'll see a lot of them for different schools. Some that come to mind real quick is like Wildcats as a mascot, or like a Bulldog is a really common one. And I just think, honestly, I like Kaiser Tornado too. You don't really see a lot of the mascots in West Virginia anywhere else. They're pretty unique, especially like the Minutemen and the Tornado. Um, and I believe um, Roane County has the Knights or the Squires, which is pretty unique. I haven't seen that one really before, but there are definitely a lot of creative mascots in West Virginia.
Well, what I think, I had a brain fart there. What I think is, um, usually mascots are like animals or something. I've never really like noticed that Kaiser has a tornado. And once I noticed that, I was like, man, that's cool. And then like for a couple other high schools in West Virginia, they're all like animals like dragons. I've seen that. And then there's eagles. Um, the Buccaneers, they're just pretty cool. There's just like a, isn't it? I can't remember. I'm trying to describe it. I can't remember really what it looks like.
Um, I believe the Buccaneers logo. It's well, I mean, obviously it's a pirate, but I can't really think of how to describe him right now. More than just like saying that he's a pirate. And actually, I'm looking at their um, I don't know if it's their mascot, but their shoot, I'm having a brain fart, guys. Sorry. I'm looking at their little banner here, and it looks really nice. It's got the Buccaneers, and it's got a pirate flag on it, connected to a sword as the pole, which is very nice. It's very sleek design and looks very modern. Yeah, but their mascot is a pirate, and he's got a little captain's hat on here with the old skull and crossbones on it with a sword in his mouth, and it does look pretty nice. I do quite like the Buccaneers logo as well.
Whenever I see the Buccaneers logo, I think of like that pirate off of SpongeBob.
Oh, the Flying Dutchman.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's exactly what I think of. We need to get back to soccer.
yeah,
We're
that's
not
true.
trying.
Got a little rant going there, but score is still 0-1 in favor of Kaiser, with about 13 minutes 30 seconds on the clock for the first half.
Lewis has definitely had more like shots and opportunities since they did like the early beginning of the half.
Speaking of shots and opportunities, it seems a great shot on the goal there by, I believe that might have been Hayden Brown. I'm not entirely sure on that, but it seems like he just barely missed the goal there, and that was pretty clean shot. Like I said, Lewis is doing a great job at keeping pressure on, but they are just really having trouble finishing shots and getting them in the goal tonight. And Kaiser just boots it to Lewis's side of the field. Looks like Drennan and Richie just trying to keep that contested there. You're right. Not. That was Rowan actually. Looks like Lennon once again passed it over to Bubba. Take down the middle. Lennon boots it over, and Lennon regains possession from Kaiser.
Even though the Lewis County team's coach said just watch for everybody. In my opinion, I think tonight's like spotlight goes on Landon Bennett for Lewis County. He's had so many opportunities, and he just dribbles through like 4 or 5 guys at a time, just with ease.
I wholeheartedly agree with that, James. He has been really a star player tonight. He's been passing the ball around quite a bit, and I believe soccer, that's a big thing, is teamwork. You know, I don't do a lot of sports that involve, teamwork. I do a little bit of wrestling, but it's just great to come out here and see these people, all working together on the same team. It's very nice to see, and I think Landon Bennett's a really good example of that. He's been really passing it over to people, and then when he does get it, he's been taking some really great shots on the goal tonight.
Speak of sports, Landon, whatever, or not Landon, sorry. Nathan, whatever happened to you throwing shot put for track?
Oh, well, you see, with shot put, last time I did track was about 7th grade, and I was only about 110 pounds. So, obviously 110 pounds cannot move that ball very well. And even now, I'm only weighing like 140, 150, so I'm a pretty light dude. Which I am looking at doing track this year, and I believe I'm going to try to do either sprinting or pole vault or something like that. And looks like Kaiser's going to throw it in. And I believe that was Rowan, just sent it way down the field, and looks like it's out. Sean. I am terrible with names, everyone. Sorry about that. That one was Sean. Looks like it was passed to Landon. Landon tried to keep it in bound, but failed.
I think Kaiser just wants it more, really. And Lewis is just like not really here tonight. Hopefully, at halftime, coach will talk to him. They'll talk to each other. Maybe we can, or they can get some goals and stuff. Maybe it can be a close game. I just hope it turns out to be a really clean game. Nobody gets hurt, and just play soccer.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we have a very good boys soccer team. I don't know their score this year exactly, but I know that we are doing pretty good. But I believe with I agree with you saying that they don't exactly have their heads in the game tonight. Which I think a big part of that honestly is the goalie. Max Hendon. I mean, anytime they get a shot on goal, it gets blocked immediately. You know what I mean? And I mean, as a sport and as a player, I mean that has to be taking a toll on your ability to play and keep your mind in the game. I'm sure. It's like number 6 is trying to get a shot on goal, and it's just kicked away by Kaiser. It's like Kaiser sending the ball up to Lewis's side of the field. It's getting contested by Lewis County.
Back to what you were saying, Nathan, with the goalie, it takes a lot of confidence to be goalie, and really, whenever the other team scores on you, it just puts you down, and you think it's your fault, but if you really pay attention to it, it has to get through the entire field to get to the goalie.
Yeah, that is true. Especially, I'm sure it's really hard to come back as a goalie. Because sometimes when you get in the zone, you get into this little rhythm. You can block shots, but I mean, if they keep scoring on you, it is. I'm sure it's breaking up that rhythm for you, and it's getting in your head a little bit. But I think if Lewis can really disrupt that rhythm on Max, I believe they'll have a pretty good shot at winning tonight. It's like the ball is thrown by Kaiser down to Lewis's side of the field. Corner kick for Kaiser going on here. Looks like Logan Daniels has saved the ball. and looks like he's going to kick it upfield. It's going to make it to about the 45-yard line, but it's going to be blocked by Kaiser and then intercepted by number 14, which I believe is Rowan McDougal for Lewis. And looks like Kaiser's just going to slip past number 11 here. And looks like it's going to be taken back by Hayden. Nope, that's Sean Donnellan taking it back there from him. And that's a really good shot to Bubba. They have a really clear shot on the goal here, but Bubba just barely misses it over the net. About 5 minutes left on the clock for the first half. Lewis is down 0-1, but let's hoping we can tie that up here in the next 5 minutes. Not sure. Yeah. It's like number 14 is going to kick it down, and Kaiser's going to run it up the field. All right. Number 15 from Kaiser kicked it way down the field to Lewis's side in the left corner, and looks like it's grabbed by Lewis. And Josiah Heine, it looks like, is going to kick off the soccer ball from the net. And that is a very powerful kick. Made it to about the 35-yard line. I mean, that thing was flying pretty fast. Landon Bennett's going to kick it up the field. And Kaiser's going to send it right back to him. Landon kicks it over to number 14, Sean Donnellan. And Sean Donnellan's going to kick it to number 13. And that was a fairly decent shot on goal, and it's grabbed by Max Herndon.
If you're wanting to watch Lewis's next game, it is against St. Joe's. I have no clue if it is home or away. And Kaiser's next game is against Petersburg, which, while I was looking at that, I found out that Hayden Brown and Landon Bennett are tied for average goals per game is 1.5, and for Kaiser it is Jarek McElwain, and he has 1.8. 1.6. Sorry, he has 1.6.
And looking at the statistics here, Jared McElwain is number 7 on the field for Kaiser. So if you're looking for number 7, you'll see him. Looks like there's about 2 minutes 18 on the clock. Still 0-1 in favor of Kaiser. Ooh, and a great goal kick by Landon Bennett, but Max Herndon once again just blocks it.
What a save.
What a save.
Can't believe that. I mean, as a freshman, that guy's really good.
And especially watching him move with such a big frame is very impressive to me. He's got a very, very broad shoulders and a very large upper body. So, I mean, watching him move throughout that goal as quick as he does is very impressive to see. And I cannot wait to see what he does next year as a sophomore. I'll be a senior. Another shot on goal blocked by Max. Just an absolute force to be reckoned with tonight in goal. Looks like Lewis is really trying to contest it, but it's going to be sent to number 18 for Lewis, Lincoln Roan.
Player for Lewis County goes down. Looks like Rowan McDougal. Not sure. I can't see his number. But it looks like Rowan McDougal rolling around on the ground. Hopefully he's okay. Nathan, do you think Rowan being hurt?
Just looking at the, I don't believe Rowan started. I could be wrong with that. But in the time I have seen Rowan in, it seems like he's been making some really good plays here, passing the ball and playing some really good defense.
Fans, just like showing up to cheer on our Minutemen and maids, showing up to school is a slam dunk for success. Did you know students with good attendance perform better in the classroom and beyond?
In Lewis County schools, every minute matters, just like every play on the court. Whether you're hitting the books or hitting the game-winning shot, being present sets you up for victory.
Parents, guardians, and students, let's make attendance a priority. Together, we can ensure every student in Lewis County schools is on a path to greatness.
Remember, every minute matters. Go Minutemen!
Oh.
He is a huge impact on
Do ads because I can stop those quick. Do you think school spirit is appropriate for this?
Yeah.
At Country Roads Physical Therapy in Weston, the heart of West Virginia, we are dedicated to helping you get back on your feet. Whether recovering from an injury, managing chronic pain, or improving mobility, our caring team offers personalized treatment plans tailored to your needs. With a comfortable, welcoming atmosphere and a focus on compassionate care, we're here to guide you every step of the way. Country Roads Physical Therapy, where your road to recovery begins.
This commercial is brought to you by LCN.
So the intro player had a scary moment, whatever his name is, scary moment. Sorry, I couldn't remember the rest.
Crady. Do we need to talk about if he gets escorted out in like the EMS or anything like that?
Don't mention that. Just say.
Every choice you make sends out ripples.
Come on, man. You're the star player. You're going to win the championship game anyway. What's a little drink gonna do?
Let's go, guys. Get your head in the game!
Come on, man. You cost us the game.
Nah, I don't think I should do it. I got a game tomorrow and it can mess up how I play.
Come on, man. Everybody's doing it.
Moment out there tonight, but he's just going to be out of the game. Looks like he's doing okay, which is really good to see. Moving forward with the game, though, we are got a minute and 11 left on the clock, and it's Lewis is down 0-1 right now. So I'm hoping we can at least tie it up in this minute 11 seconds that's left. And if James will take this over for a second, I got to make a quick phone call.
As what Nathan was saying was, Lewis is down 1 with 1 minute left before halftime. And, well, Zane Richards, number 6, comes in for injured player Hayden Brown. We'll let you know when, okay, the whistle is blown, drop ball to Bubba. Lewis starts off with an amazing counterattack. What do you mean? Lewis with the throw to Rowan McDougal. The half is pretty much over. Nothing can happen in 3 seconds. But from the first half, Nathan's back. But from the first half, Nathan, what are your thoughts on Lewis County being down 1-0 and Max really being the spotlight for tonight? Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Keep going.
As we go off into the halftime first, start of second half.
Yeah. Well, I think Luce is doing a very good job tonight at keeping control of the ball. I mean, Kaiser is doing it really well really good as well. I really believe their goalie is Max Herndon is just doing really good against Lewis here.
Halftime talk because we're gonna play an ad. We'll see you at the beginning.
Lewis County High School's Broadcast Technology CT class. In this program, you'll learn different skills that will help you in any journalism or digital career.
From serious PSAs and commercials to fun Christmas movies and lip dubs, you'll learn it all. You can make a video about almost anything.
Mine was probably when we knew what part we were going to be in. It was probably learning, like coming up with the dance with Kara.
That was very fun. I would say my favorite memory from the squad video is spending time with Isabel, obviously, because we would get out of class and we would go and do our little dance. I'd also say just making up all the songs, like the playlist of songs, that was also really fun.
Do you like sports? Be a sports anchor for our newscasts, or join us in live streaming our high school sporting events.
Our favorite broadcasting memory has to be last year's regional championship game for the girls basketball team against Westside.
It was a really fun event. All the hype built up from the sectional winner, Peyton Goodwin's three-point winning shot, buzzer beater actually. All the anticipation building up from that, the anticipation of the states. Ren 10, I'm telling you, that one was exciting to call.
Anytime you see a school record get broke, especially when it's 3 pointers, it's always amazing.
And break your head coach's record, like that's pretty amazing.
Yeah, it was an awesome game.
Maybe you're more of a true crime fan. That's fine too. You can make a podcast about it and a bunch of other topics too.
My favorite podcast to film was the podcast I filmed with Kellen about the WVSSAC and the catastrophe that happened with it.
If you're more camera shy, like some of our students, then you could write a script or work the camera for all of our videos. There's something for everyone in this student-led simulated workplace.
I'm the on-screen talent. My face and voice are always going to be seen and heard on camera.
Alright, hi guys. I'm the director for our second period introduction to broadcasting. And as my role as director, I assign their parts and I make sure everything is running smoothly and that everyone is on task.
Just pass 4 of our classes to become a program completer.
Our classes include Fundamentals of Broadcasting, Radio, TV production, live television broadcasting, and editing.
Program completers receive the real-world skills they learned in this class and a cord to wear at their graduation. Join us in enhancing your future.
Lewis County High School's Broadcast Technology CT class. In this program, you'll learn different skills that will help you in any journalism or digital career.
From serious PSAs and commercials to fun Christmas movies and lip dubs, you'll learn it all. You can make a video about almost anything.
Mine was probably when we knew what part we were going to be in. It was probably learning, like coming up with the dance with Kara.
That was very fun. I would say my favorite memory from the squad video is spending time with Isabel, obviously, because we would get out of class and we would go and do our little dance. I'd also say just making up all the songs, like the playlist of songs, that was also really fun.
Do you like sports? Be a sports anchor for our newscasts, or join us in live streaming our high school sporting events.
Our favorite broadcasting memory has to be last year's regional championship game for the girls basketball team against Westside.
It was a really fun event. All the hype built up from the sectional winner of Peyton Goodwin's three-point winning shot, buzzer beater actually. All the anticipation building up from that, the anticipation of the states. Bryn 10, I'm telling you, that one was exciting.
That was awesome. Anytime you see a school record get broke, especially when it's 3 pointers, it's always amazing.
And break your head coach's record, like that's pretty amazing.
Yeah, it was an awesome game.
Maybe you're more of a true crime fan. That's fine too. You can make a podcast about it and a bunch of other topics too.
My favorite podcast to film was the podcast I filmed with Kellen about the WVSSAC and the catastrophe that happened with it.
If you're more camera shy, like some of our students, then you could write a script or work the camera for all of our videos. There's something for everyone in this student-led simulated workplace.
I'm the on-screen talent. My face and voice are always going to be seen and heard on camera.
Alright, hi guys, I'm the director for our second period introduction to broadcasting, and as my role as director, I assign their parts and I make sure everything is running smoothly and that everyone is on task.
Just pass 4 of our classes to become a program completer.
Our classes include Fundamentals of Broadcasting, Radio, TV production, live television broadcasting, and editing.
Program completers receive the real-world skills they learned in this class and a cord to wear at their graduation. Join us in enhancing your future.
Member of Lewis County High School's Air Force Junior Reserve Officer Training Corps, you will learn leadership, aerospace science, and the history of flight and wellness.
JRTC can provide leadership skills and even scholarships for things like college and the Air Force Academy and different pilot schools that can help you learn even to be a pilot and fly planes. It can help get you into college, and it can get you into
941, which is a cadet organized and managed organization focused on developing leadership, followership, teamwork, and responsibility as cadets manage fundraisers, community service events, and extracurricular activities to include archery, marksmanship, drill and ceremony, robotics, drones, and many other activities.
I plan to go to college for cybersecurity while working in the Air National Guard and WVU's ROTC program.
In the future, I probably plan to do, I'm going to go into the military. I'm not sure of what branch, but I'm going to be a mechanic.
I think when I become maybe between my 20 and 25, I think maybe I might do the National Guard. I think it sounds really good. We could do good places and we get paid pretty good money.
WV 941 was awarded the Distinguished Unit Award with Merit for the 2024-2025 academic school year, which is the first time in the history of our unit. In order to be eligible for this award, our unit needed to receive a HQ Air Force JROTC evaluation with an overall rating of 95% or above and complete over 18 hours of community service per cadet. WV941 scored an outstanding 97% on their most recent evaluation and amassed 1,705 community service hours, equating to 22.45 hours per cadet. This award recognizes the personal growth and accomplishments of our cadets, the contributions of their instructors as mentors, and the support of the school and local community. One team, one family, one fight.
All right. End of halftime. Lewis County has ball starting off with the half. Looks like Lewis County is going out with the same formation, but Kaiser made a few changes. Looks like they're running a 4-4-2 diamond. Haven't seen that in a couple years. My goodness, I'm out of breath.
Me too.
Are you there? Okay, I see you.
It's like the second half is kicking off here. It's like ball standing around in the middle, and it looks like Lewis kicked the ball out, so Kaiser's gonna throw it back in. Maybe not. Nope, I lied. Lewis is gonna throw it back in. Kaiser kicked it out. I apologize for that. It's like Lewis is keeping pressure down on Kaiser's side, which they've been really good at today. And Max Herndon is just gonna punt that down the field to the 40-yard line, but Lewis is gonna try to contest it, keep it on Kaiser's side. It's like number 21, Bubba, and it's gonna be kicked down again. And it looks like the ball is just staying towards like the middle of the field right now.
Looks like Lewis is holding them off pretty well this half.
It's true. Yeah, I imagine Lewis probably coming back after halftime. I'm sure they're got their heads in the game this time. Looks like Logan's gonna stop that ball. No, he's not.
The goal does not count.
Okay, goal did not count.
Goalie had it in his hands and then got kicked out of his
Okay.
hands.
Okay,
I think that's what the call was.
I believe so. I believe you're right. Yeah, score is still 0-1. Second half. Which I mean that
They
just
don't take it from
shows
quarters.
once Lewis, makes a mistake on defense or something, Kaiser's really quick to take advantage of that mistake, and they're looking for these opportunities. So I just believe as long as Lewis is keeping a tight grip on the ball and where it's at on the field here, I think they'll have a pretty good match coming here. Looks like Kaiser's going to kick it out. Josiah Heine's going to throw it in down the field over to Landon Bennett, I believe. Yep, Landon Bennett, and they're going to once again keep pressure on Kaiser's side of the field. It's like number 7's going to throw it in. And that was a great shot on goal by Bubba. And once again, Max Herndon just blocked it.
What was that?
Is that a bat? No.
I think it was a moth.
It was a butterfly. Sorry, guys. I reacted. I was very terrified. Looks like Max is going to kick that all the way up to the 50. And Lewis is going to contest that and bring it back over to Kaiser's side here. Looks like Josiah Heine, I believe, passing over to Bubba. And Josiah Heine is going to get a shot goal, and that goes way over the top. But I mean, I think as long as they keep getting these shots on goals, I mean, obviously, I believe one of them will have to slip through. What do you think about that, James?
Lewis has definitely got to get a goal.
I agree.
But Max has got to make at least one mistake, which he hasn't done yet to do yet. Oh my goodness, what did I just say there? But he hasn't made any mistakes yet. But when he does make a mistake, I feel like Lewis will be quick to react.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly with that. I think Lewis just really needs to wait for Max to make a mistake, and then once he does, they'll definitely take advantage of that. And another pretty decent shot on goal by, I'm not sure who that was, but it just barely missed the net by like a Landon Bennett or Landon Bush.
Bennett.
Yeah, Landon Bennett got a nice shot on goal there. And it just barely missed. Kaiser's gonna kick that down the field.
Believe it or not, there's 3 Landons on the Lewis County team. There's Landon Roan, Landon Bush, and Landon Bennett. Oh my goodness.
And the ball's going to go out of bounds there, and Kaiser's going to throw it in. Seems like it's on Lewis's side, but Lewis is going to contest that. Bubba's going to knock that down the field right back. And looks like Josiah barely keeps it in here. Great pass over to, I believe that's Zane, or maybe possibly Drennan. Number 6, Zane. And Kaiser's just going to boot that back up to the 50. Lewis is really just keeping the pressure on, keeping it down the field where Kaiser doesn't want it. Yeah. Switch me. Switch me. Switch me spots. Action shot. I can do both. You take that. If you need to talk to your dad, I can take this over. What's me? Oh, shoot. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Okay, message. Sorry about that, guys. We had a little bit of a miscommunication up here in the press box, but it's like Lewis is still over by Kaiser's side of the field here. Another shot on goal by, I believe that was number 4 there. Once again, just barely missed. And Landon Bush here. Um, do it, bro. It's like Lewis is gonna kick it down to the goal. Had a pretty nice shot on goal. Looks like Bubba's gonna send that out of bounds though. And well, maybe I lied. Looks like Lewis is gonna throw that in. And throwing it over. And barely missed the goal. I mean, very good shot on goal, but the ball just didn't have enough momentum to get through. But we're having a very, I mean, the game's been very close tonight. Honestly, I mean, it's been 0-1 since like the very beginning. I mean, Lewis is just keeping the pressure on. And looks like Landon Bennett's going to pass it over to Bubba once again. Or maybe, I believe that's actually Kellen. Kellen Bruffy. And it looks like Kaiser's going to send that back up to the middle of the field, and Lewis is going to throw the ball in.
I am back.
All right, welcome back, James.
Feels good to be back.
Well, I'm sure it does.
In the 2 minutes I was gone.
Exactly. Well, like I was saying, James, right before you left, we've been having a very close game tonight. I mean, it's been 0-1 since almost like 5 minutes into the game. And oh my, um,
Game getting heated.
yeah, I mean these boys can be really rough at times, during soccer. No injury there though, which is good to see. Seems like number 17 just really tanked it. It's actually number 13, not 17. But looks like Kaiser's gonna kick it down the field, and Lennon's just gonna use his head there and knock it back. Um, Great teamwork going on between Lewis right now. It's like Lewis is just trying their best to keep it on Kaiser's side of the field here. It's like we've got about half an hour left on the clock here. Still 0-1. I
Lewis
believe.
better pick it up.
Yeah, I believe we might have a possibility of overtime this game. If Lewis can tie it up before the match ends.
They don't go into overtime unless it's a tournament.
Oh, okay.
So if we tie it, just come out as a tie.
Okay. Looks like Lewis is going to throw that in there. Very strong throw. Kaiser's just going to snatch that right up. And it's like Carter's going to pass it over to Bubba here. Bubba's going to use his head there to knock it over to...
Is Carter in the game?
Is that not number 11?
That's Bush.
Bush. Well, once again, guys, I am just absolutely terrible with names, and I really thought that ball went in for a second, but it just barely went over the top of the goal there.
Sub in for Kaiser, number 17. I don't think we've talked about him today, have we?
Number 17 for Kaiser? I don't
Have
think we have.
His name is Joel Simpson.
Yep.
I don't think he might not have been on the field yet.
Looks like he's subbing out number 12, which is Preston House for Kaiser. And Landon Bush is going to run this ball up the field here. Pass it over. And it's going to go out of bounds there by the goal. And it's going to be a corner kick for Lewis County here.
Landon Bennett with the shot, but it's deflected.
That was a very good shot towards the goal. I mean, that thing was really flying from Landon Bennett, but just so happens player from Kaiser was standing in the way of it.
Looks like it's been staying on Lewis's half, or Kaiser's half this game.
Yep.
Sorry, I misspoke.
All good. Yeah.
It's Lewis's attacking half.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, Lewis has really been keeping the pressure on, which just really makes me think of how tired these guys must be to be keeping this constant pressure on Kaiser all game. Especially there's some people who have started and still haven't been subbed out yet. Like I believe Landon Bennett is one, and Bubba, and possibly Bush, I believe too. It's just crazy. It looks like okay. I don't exactly know what that call was.
Foul.
Foul. Okay. And looks like that shot is going to be off.
Sub coming, not yet, but sub standing on the line for Lewis County, number 12, Trendon Richards. Not sure who he's taking out yet.
Once again, Lewis is going to try to keep the ball on their side of the field. And once again, Max Herndon just snatches it right up out of the air.
I believe that is a red card. Well, the ref should have red carded him because he did use his hands intentionally outside of the 18 box. Refs have stopped the game to talk about something.
If that was a red card, that's going to be a big game changer for this soccer game.
Oh, most definitely, because a red card takes whoever gets carded out for the rest of the game that they're playing and the next game. So, and Max, how do you say it? Max Herndon?
Yeah.
Max Herndon is like huge for
help for
Kaiser.
the Kaiser team, yeah. And I'm curious of who they're actually going to sub in for goalie if Max does get red carded out of the game.
Looks like the ref only yellow carded Max. Which,
Should I put yellow card?
wait, do you have an option too? Choose, go to choose player. Choose player. Max Herndon. There you go.
Okay.
Perfect.
It looks like Max Herndon is yellow carded. And looks like number 1 is going to be subbing in, which could be a huge help to Lewis County, seeing how Max Herndon has been one of the star players tonight, really defending the goal. This could be a huge turning point for the game, seeing how he has gotten yellow carded out. Looks like the Kaiser coach is talking to the refs.
Not sure if the guy that subbed in for Kaiser for goalie, not sure if he's any good.
Yeah.
But if he's not the best at the sport or not the best at goalie, Lewis has a chance at equalizing it here.
Oh yeah. It appears
Landon Bennett.
Landon Bennett misses the goal. It was a very powerful kick though, but I believe okay.
Max is going back in.
It looks like Max is going back in.
Wow, Kaiser's taken off. Was that their star player?
Max?
No, Durham.
Yeah, Dan McCain, key player. He's in the lead with goals right now.
I'm not seeing him. Right there, Jared, I think.
Jared, okay. On the paper it says Durham.
Yeah, that's what I got from the video. It went through text and I think since his last name was it's McElwain. It's got to be him because if it's McCain, it's McElwain. So it's Jared McElwain. Looks to be their star player, number 7.
Looks like Kaiser's trying to keep the ball on Lewis's side, and looks like Lewis is contesting that pretty well. It's getting awfully close to our goal there, but I'm not worried about it. And it looks like it's kicked out of bounds by Lewis. Never mind, Kaiser's keeping it in bounds, I believe. Possibly. Okay, looks like we got thrown on Lewis. And they're going to pass back and forth to each other. And that is an absolute missile through the air. Pass to Josiah Heine, I believe, number 13. And Bubba's going to grab that. Pass it over to Kellen, number 4.
Kellen's an outstanding player.
Oh, he sure is. I'm not sure how long he's been in soccer, but he's doing a phenomenal job this year and just this match in general. All the players out there have been doing a phenomenal job this match.
I don't know, but Kellen, he's just a great player. Like the way he plays, he's got heart, great sportsmanship.
Looks like the ball goes out of bounds there.
He's just an amazing player.
Kaiser's going to throw that back in. That had the opportunity to be a pretty decent shot on goal, but unfortunately, Lewis wasn't able to seize that opportunity. Kellen's gonna pass it over with not entirely sure who that is. Cannot see very well tonight.
I want to say Devin Carlton.
Yep, and they're gonna remember
What a slide tackle.
Yeah, did a really good slide tackle there. And Bubba's gonna not take that because it went out of bounds, and Kaiser's gonna throw that back in here.
Landon Bush is pretty good at slide tackling.
Oh, he sure is.
There was a girl for Lewis last year. I mean, she was perfect with it. And I've never seen her foul once with it. I can't think of her name. Looks like Lewis has a kick, not sure what it is. Oh, that looked like it was going in.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, we have a very close game tonight still. I mean, we have 22 seconds on the clock here. And we're still down 0-1 here. Looks like they're having a lot of trouble keeping this side of the field contested with Max Herndon being the goalie. It's like he's going to kick it down to the 45 here. Just a very close match in general.
Number 7 lead scorer for Kaiser, but Sean Donlan gets an amazing step to take the ball from him.
Sure. It's like Logan's going to take that ball, goalie. Logan Daniels. Personally, I don't think we've been giving Logan enough recognition this match. I mean, we've been really focused on Max, and even I'm guilty of this. Logan, I just want to say Logan's doing a very good job today defending. I mean, once again, he's only let one ball through, but on the amount of shots that have been taken on the Lewis County goal, he's only let one through, which is very good for him.
And not to mention that this is his first year playing goalie.
That is true. He's really rising up to the occasion. He's a junior. He's in my class, so I've known him for a while. And I mean, he's always been very passionate about soccer, I guess you could say. Best way I can put it, at least. But this year, him on goalie, it's got to be challenging to him, especially because he's new with it. But he has been adapting pretty well to it, I believe, at least.
Looks like he's picking up with it pretty well. Is it raining?
Looks like we're going to have a little bit of rain this match for our... Don't know how this is going to affect our broadcasting equipment, so bear with us. We're going to try to sort that out. There's about 20 minutes left on the clock, which it started to sprinkle a little bit during the girls' game, but it stopped, and we had hoped it would stop for the night, but supposedly not. Seeing how I believe I just heard thunder. No.
Them up there.
Maybe it's just Caden up on the roof. He's very heavy up there. That's a joke, guys. I promise I'm not calling Caden fat. But he is up on the roof above us. I believe that was thunder up there. Looks like on Kaiser's side of the field, Kaiser's going to kick that out of bounds, it looks like. Lewis is going to throw that back in once again. Ooh. And getting a little close there to Lewis's side of the field, but they just managed to keep it on, to contest that over and keep it on Kaiser's side there.
There is actually a JV football game for Lewis County tonight. Not sure who they play.
JV, I want to say they're playing Elkins tonight. I'm not 100% sure on that, so do not quote me on that, but I'm fairly sure they're doing Elkins tonight, possibly. I could be totally wrong with that, though, so take that with a grain of salt. Another throw in by Lewis. And looks like Kaiser's going to boot that over to Lewis's side, but looks like I want to say that's number 14, throws it back. Throws the ball back to Lewis's side of the field.
The JV Lewis County team played Doddridge tonight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right, Doddridge. I knew that. I don't know why I
I
said
did
okay.
too. I was just having a brain fart.
Yeah, me too.
Tired.
Had a chance to be a really good shot on goal, but once again, Max Harrington grabbed the ball there.
His performance is amazing tonight.
Oh, I 100% agree. Looks like he's going to kick that ball over to the 50, just about.
I wonder how much practice it took to get as good as Max is. I'm almost tempted to go interview him after the game, but I feel like that'd be weird.
Yeah, we can definitely ask for that, but I doubt. I believe it's very unlikely to happen. Because these guys are all the way from Kaiser, which I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's in like the Eastern Panhandle.
Is it?
I believe so.
Wow.
Or maybe not. No, actually, I lied. Actually, I don't
What
think.
county is it?
I'm not sure actually. If you want to do some research on that real quick and get back to me, I don't know why I thought it was in the Eastern Panhandle. Yeah, I don't know where that came from in my mind. It's getting very late. I'm actually really tired. But I don't think a post game interview is gonna happen. Seeing how it's going on, 9 o'clock. I'm sure these people from Kaiser are tired and want to get home. Um, Especially Max with all the balls he's been blocking today and how hard he's been working today. I mean, it definitely shows.
It is in the Eastern Panhandle.
I was right. It was in the Eastern Panhandle. So I believe that's about an hour and a half away. So I'm sure these guys aren't going to get back until like not one. These guys aren't going to get back until like 10:30 tonight, which will leave enough time for them to shower and hopefully get to bed for school the next morning. Because attendance is important. We have been talking about that today. But I mean, we're having a really solid match tonight. We have about 15 minutes left on the clock, and once again, Lewis is really just keeping pressure on Kaiser's side of the field tonight. Which
Bubba with the shot.
Bubba with a very good shot on goal, and Max just catches it out of the air like it's nothing. I mean, he is really a force to be reckoned with on this field tonight. He is really going crazy here. Just a shout out to the girls team, those who weren't watching the broadcast. The girls won 4-1. Yeah, 4-1 against Kaiser, and looks like the boys are trying to keep that streak going against Kaiser because currently we're 0-1. But I think we have a really good chance to tie this up tonight in the next 15 minutes if we work for it.
Yeah, we won't be able to feel it.
I believe it stopped raining here. I'm not seeing any raindrops going on the field, so that's always good to hear, especially when we're working with expensive equipment out here, expensive technology. You hate to see it when it rains, just because it can damage it.
Freshman number 3, Landon Roan, goes into the game.
It's like he's subbing out Trenton Richards, I believe. Zane Richards. Sorry, are they brothers?
Yes.
Okay, they look so much alike to me. I can never tell from this distance which one's which. Especially now that they both have that curly hair. It's very hard to differentiate the two from each other.
I'm best friends with Trendon, so it's really easy for me to pick them apart. And also, I played soccer with them, pretty much like 75% of the team, so I can pick them apart and I know who everybody is. I need it. Lewis County with the goal for an equalizer.
You love to see that from Lewis County. Landon Bennett, shot on goal. I mean, like we said, Landon's been one of the key players tonight. You just love to see that, especially after a hard-fought game. I mean, they've been trying to secure that goal for the past, hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes. It's great to finally see it pull off. Like I was saying, they just had to wait for Max to make a mistake, and when they did, they made sure to seize that opportunity like I said they would. Um, which, I mean, it's just amazing what they've been pulling off tonight. Um, yeah, but I just want to see how this game has played out. Oh, I mean, Landon Bennett's control over the ball tonight has been absolutely phenomenal. I mean, like I said, back in gym class, when he would throw around that soccer ball, I mean, he can control that better with his feet than I can my hands. I mean, we used to call him a foot fairy back in gym class. I mean, and he was, man, he is really good with that soccer ball in between his feet. Um, just phenomenal control from him, and I mean, passing throughout the game. Definitely one of the star players tonight, if not the star player tonight. Looks like Kellen's gonna try to fight that and keep that in bounds, which he does. And looks like he's gonna pass between him and Bubba.
I think star player is definitely tied between Landon and Max.
Oh, I wholeheartedly agree. Max is really
He's just like
killing
keeping
it
it up.
today. Yeah.
I think Lewis just had a really good shot on the goal there.
Oh yeah, they just made sure to seize that. Looked like Logan's gonna have to be able to defend here, and looks like Logan gets a really good slide tackle in there and just keeps him from securing the goal. Looks like he may be a little injured, but just a phenomenal night today by both teams today, doing a phenomenal job at keeping the game very close and evenly scored. Um, and we're just here having a good time tonight. And I just think it's awesome seeing all the work these boys have put into the game and all that other stuff. It really shows, especially in matches like these, how much hard work these guys put into the sport that they play and how much uh yeah how much I'm losing my words today, how much effort and pride they have in what they do and how they practice. And I really think that's showing this game more than ever, especially with how close it is. Now,
Welcome to Leading Creek Elementary School, home of the Golden Eagles. Nestled on the banks of Leading Creek on the county line of Lewis and Gilmer counties in wild and wonderful West Virginia. Here in our rural elementary school, every face is familiar, every voice is heard, every child matters, and relationships last a lifetime. With 25 dedicated staff members and 120 students from pre-K to 5th grade, our school gives us unique opportunities to build family and community. Our small class sizes mean individualized attention, where teachers truly understand each child's unique strengths and challenges. Our students don't just learn together, they grow together. Education here isn't just about textbooks. It's about teamwork, mentorship, and a sense of belonging. Our students grow daily and excel academically, receiving honors at academic competitions in math, spelling, writing, and literature. Our teachers have also been awarded for their excellence in teaching, receiving Lewis County Teacher of the Year and West Virginia Environmental Teacher of the Year. Leading Creek Elementary, where the Golden Eagles soar.
a brief intermission there to take a bit of an ad break. And trying to remember where I left off at. These boys are just playing phenomenal here tonight. Really showing their teamwork and effort and how much work they put into this, which is truly just phenomenal to see. Um, and I mean, the score is 1-1 right now. There's 11 minutes 43 seconds left on the clock, so I'm hoping. Um, Obviously, I'm a little biased, but I'm hoping Lewis can take the lead here, and hopefully win the match against Kaiser. But
Oh
a
my goodness.
absolute boot by
I think that hit half.
yeah, I think it went over the half. I'm not sure who that is.
Bush.
Bush, of course it is. I should have recognized how far the ball went and just assumed it was Bush. Um, but I mean, he has been kicking phenomenally today. I did not realize Bush had such a boot on him until today. Looks like we've got Kellen Bruffy being subbed out by number 6, and then Lincoln Roan, number 11, being subbed out by number 18, which is
They took out Landon.
no, never mind. They took out Landon and put
Both
in.
Landons.
Oh, they took out Landon Bush and Landon Bennett. Nope, Landon Roan, and subbed in Lincoln Roan and Kellen Bruffy.
Too many Landon B's.
There's so, yeah, there's so many Landons this game.
Especially, we have like a couple in our school.
Yeah. If you're named Landon, maybe you should try out for soccer, possibly. I'll shout out to all Landons out there, keeping the game of soccer alive. And looks like that ball is going to go out of bounds there. And Kaiser's going to throw that back in. Kaiser's going to kick that out as well.
I'm thinking if they didn't have this goalie, I think Lewis would be up by a couple more goals.
Oh, I wholeheartedly agree. I mean, the absolute insane pressure that Lewis has been putting on this team, and the fact that, I mean, I can't even count how many shots they've had on goal this match, and they've all, except for one of them, been blocked by Max. It's just really a sight to see, honestly.
Wow, that kid fast.
And looks like that ball is coming up to Lewis's side of the field. This could be Kaiser's opportunity to take the lead in the game, but I'm obviously hoping Logan Daniels can grab this ball and it goes over the net. And I believe that's gonna go into a goal kick. By looks like, is that Kellen Breff? No,
that's Lincoln.
Les Lincoln in the net kicking. It's gonna kick that to about the 35-yard line there. And Landon Bennett, looks like Landon's back in the game. Number 7. I must have missed when they subbed him back in. But looks like they're going to take the ball up, and Aaron's going to, not Aaron, shoot. Max is going to take that right from him.
I'm confused because I think Kaiser, like for football and stuff, usually they have more of a crowd.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I mean, at the end of the day, football is always the most popular sport in every school. I don't think that's a crazy statement to say by any means. But it is just crazy seeing the big difference between Kaiser football fans and then Kaiser soccer fans here tonight. Huge, like, night and day difference. Especially Kaiser usually has a pretty big turnout for their football team when they come to Lewis. And once again, Max Herndon is going to grab that ball. And looks like he's going to kick that back down the field. And looks like that's going to make it to the 50. Bubba's going to keep that on our side.
or Kaiser's side. One thing, Aaron, not I keep calling him Aaron. He is not Aaron. Max can work on here. I'm just thinking in my head, is his kicks when he's I believe I could be wrong. Is it called punting?
Yeah.
His punting, which it is very good, but I believe that with the legs he has, I mean, he's got beefy legs. I believe that he can be, if he started training, he could punt easily another 10, 15 yards from what he's at right now. What do you think about that, James?
Well, I don't know. He'll definitely be able to punt farther by his senior year. There's no way he won't be able to. By the way he's playing now, he's definitely got to.
That's true. I'd love to see. I'd love to watch him play next year as well.
I'd love to see us play against Kaiser again next year, and because Logan will be our goalie next year because he's only a junior.
Yep.
But I want to see him next year in the conference, and I want to maybe hopefully play against him next year.
Yeah, that would be a nice matchup. It's like we've got a little over 5.5 minutes coming on the clock here.
Looks like Lewis is keeping possession in their attacking half. Oh my goodness, it's raining.
It's like, oh, looks like we've got some more rain coming in tonight, fellas. Looks like we got a rainy game tonight. And there's the cord falling from the ceiling. And looks like it's starting to drizzle a little bit. Probably the most rain we've gotten all night. Not crazy, but I am just glad that it's only now starting to rain a little heavier now that there's only 5 minutes left on the clock. As long as it doesn't start downpouring, I believe we should be able to keep our broadcast going. But yeah, I want to see Lewis hopefully get one more point before the game ends tonight in these next 5 minutes. Um, these next five. The thing about it, folks, is 5 minutes does not seem like a lot of time, but a lot can happen, especially with soccer. A lot can happen in these next 5 minutes. Whichever team gets a goal, in these next 5 minutes could really sway the way this game goes for the rest of the night here. And how do I do that?
Sorry, we didn't have the goals right. Huh?
I need an ad. Overlay. Ad. Hey, we need an ad.
No, don't put up an ad.
No?
Mm-mm.
Oh, never mind.
Look to the B that Josiah is fine. He's walking off the field just fine.
Yep. Yep. Once again, great night tonight. Absolutely phenomenal work. Um, keeping it all peachy up here. You know what I'm saying? And looks like Lewis is just gonna try their best to keep it on Kaiser's half. And thank you, good. Yeah. I mean, not a lot left to say. I feel like I've covered most of the bases for now, and I'm just kind of gonna kick back and see how the rest of this game plays out and commentate from there. Um, but what are some of your final thoughts on this match going forward, James? I mean, we've only had like 3.5 minutes left. So what have you thought about this game so far?
But I think the way that Lewis is playing, there's a chance they get another goal. But there's always a chance that if we get another goal, Kaiser can get another goal. So it's just 50-50. Skill against skill. And you can't like your thought can be wrong, but your opinion can't.
Yeah, that's true. I wholeheartedly agree with that. Really, it's still anyone's game for the next 3 minutes. I mean, Lewis is doing their best to keep pressure on Kaiser, but all it takes is
mess up for Lewis and Kaiser to take advantage of it for
a 20-yard shot, a 15-yard shot away from the goal.
yeah.
That looks so good.
And the game here tonight is really we're really going towards I'm really leaning towards the Minutemen, how they're doing tonight. Um, Definitely keeping pressure, not letting Kaiser really breathe with how much pressure they're keeping. And I mean, just now Kaiser's gotten the ball across the 50, which is it's the first time it's been over in like a solid 3 or 4 minutes, and just now Lewis is about to send it right back over. There it goes. Once again, I mean, Lewis is just doing a phenomenal job at keeping pressure on Kaiser's side and never letting them breathe. And I mean, if they didn't have such a good goalie, we'd be up by like at least 4 points by now, I believe. And I personally don't think that's a crazy thing to say, but what do you think about that, James? You think that's a good thought process there?
I mean, I don't know, because Max is really good, but most of the shots he saved were pretty easy to save. But the majority of the good ones he saved, I think were goals for Lewis. Oh, but Lewis with another goal.
And looks like Lewis is going to take the lead. You love to see that, folks.
1 minute left. Lewis with one more goal.
All right, one more goal. Kaiser only has 50 seconds to tie this up here. That is just you love to see that put into their plays here has worked really well. It looks like Kaiser's going to kick that down Lewis's, and Lewis is going to kick it out. Kaiser only has about 55 seconds to get this ball back in and make it to Lewis's goal. And so I believe Lewis right now is just trying to play really good defense. And I don't think they obviously they are a little if they can score another goal that'd be great. But I believe right now they're just focused on defense for the next 30 seconds and trying to keep it on the other team's Kaiser's side. Um, which I mean, 25 a lot can happen in 25 seconds as well. I mean, I can see Kaiser getting a goal in these next 20 seconds if they really worked for it, but I personally do not. I don't think that's going to happen. I believe Lewis has gotten this pretty what's the word locked down here. I believe they've got this secured, and even now they're just kicking the ball out.
But Lewis County gets the win.
That's
2-1.
the time.
What a last-minute goal on senior night. What a game.
What a game for senior night especially. You love to see that. What a close, awesome game to watch tonight. You love to see that, especially on our home field and it being senior night. You love to see us pulling home a win for both our teams.
Looks like Lewis is pretty excited. Kaiser's not too upset because they did play phenomenal.
We're going to pan into the broadcasting crew in the press box here. And just thank you all for tuning in, and we appreciate it. We're still going to keep broadcasting for a little bit longer. We have some things left to say.
We want to thank everybody that helped today with the broadcast. Names are Lucas Midispaul, Mackenzie Fluharty, Grady Helmick,
Nathan Barnes, that's me.
Hayden Smith, Zane
Stewart,
and our teacher, Miss White, and including myself, James Alfred.
Yep. And once again, we want to thank all you viewers for tuning in and watching.
Make sure you support the channel and tell everybody about it and like and subscribe.
That would help a lot. Thank you so much, guys.